little bit of a messy morning, but that's okay. No, that's not what I want. We want this. Okay. Oh. Merp. It is the SC EVO mod complete. It's TaeJa. It's Rogue. And it looks like Rogue is taking game number 1. We're a little late to the party. It is what it is. But, well, there it is. Yay. All right. That's kind of funny. Well, we are good to go for the next game, so that's good. TaeJa versus Rogue. They had an absolutely sick macro game. Absolutely sick macro game that they played the other day. In this mod in particular. Now, it's a little bit unfortunate. There's no... what do you call it right now? No Liquipedia event. But that is okay. Entering lobby. Oh, it's got to download the... Oh, wow. Oh, go, go, go. There we go. Is this a new map? By the way, once again, this is the SC EVO mod. SC EVO. Oh. TaeJa versus Rogu. Oh, Troy. So there was a little patch that came in for this mod just recently. Cheeky little patch. I believe they buffed the Spore Crawler and the Spore Colony. Yeah, Spore Crawler, Spore Colony. I do apologize. We were just a little bit late, so we didn't miss the first game. But we're here for game numero dos. Numero dos. Since laptop was misbehaving, I didn't want the stream to crash, so made sure to come to the house, the studio, in order to avoid any snafus. What a weird way of saying it. Snafus. Okay, this is a Brood War versus SC2 mod. Rogue is up 1-0. Oh, there's a little stutter there. That, not gonna lie, the little stutter there at the start got me a little bit like, ha 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 ha. Please no. Please no problem. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Rogue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is TaeJa. In the red. Now, what is the ruling for this? When a player wins the game, the race played by the winning player cannot be played for the remainder of the match. Oh. Okay, so we did have Rogue winning with SC2 Zerg. So now, oh, wow, that's crazy. So that means you have to win with each race. Oh, that is super interesting. Oh, that is super, super interesting. This is only viable for a best of 3. Of course. It is going to be a 2 Rax Reaper opening, it looks like, out of TaeJa. I wouldn't hate to see a 3 Rax Reaper. Just because... Well, actually, for a lot of reasons. Mostly, though, because if you can kill these gates, these assimilators, even just killing one of them is really big. If you kill both, it's basically GG, I think. I don't think you can win. Now, hang on. If they... Oh, this would turn into Brood War versus Brood War if TaeJa wins here. Ah... That's interesting. The game is not really designed for Brood War versus Brood War or SC2 versus SC2. Yes, TaeJa is back. He's been playing this mod a fair bit. He's very good at it. He came 2nd place in the recent tournament. The recent championship, SEL championship. No, it's... I mean, Brood War versus Brood War is fun. It's just, at that point, then you also have to allow SC2 versus SC2, and then at that point, just play StarCraft 2, because they're the same. I'm kind of with you on that. But also, it is important to note, yeah, that the game was not designed with that in mind. Link speed is going to complete very quickly here. Oh, and that's going to be a dead Reaper. That's a very nice find right there. It was only 1 Reaper made, by the way. TaeJa doing a 1 base 3 Rax. There's no command center. This really feels like it's an intent to... Well, I mean, it feels like it's an intent to run his opponent over and kill the hatchery, and then, yeah, set up and gun these down. So far, I haven't seen anyone actually able to do that yet. Rogue only lost that first Ling and nothing else. Now, obviously, in a normal situation, you'd say, why doesn't he just blow this up with Banelings? He doesn't have Banelings. What is that Overlord on top of? A little cheeky pervert pillar. Cheeky, cheeky. By the way, we just passed, we just got to 19,000 followers. So very cool. Ah, it's a Lurker Rush. This was buffed as well, actually. They decreased the cost of Lurker Aspect from 200 to 150. He's going to get a Hellbat or an Armory with this, I think. TaeJa, that is. Here comes the push. Lurker Aspect, not quite done. It still does take a while to complete. And there's only 3 Hydras on the way. He's just now starting this up. I think TaeJa can break him. Takes another, I believe, 18 seconds after these creep colonies complete. 14 seconds. Stim is done. Go, go, go. Now is the time to go. Do not hesitate. Do not hesitate. Go. He's waiting for the SCVs. He wants this victory. He wants this dub. The sunk does finish. Both of them will, but they're going to get overwhelmed here. And Rogue is going to tap out. TaeJa will take it down with a cheeky 1 base all in. Wah, wah, wee, wah. Neat. Neat. Tectonic plate-esque. Ah. Oh. All right, we're going to run a quick minute and a half of ads, and we'll get into game number 3. I think then, yeah, this has to become Brood War versus Brood War. SC1 versus SC1, but race is blind. Huh? So then, wait. Can you play off race? Yeah, I guess. I mean, surely they're both gonna pick their races. We'll just put 2 minutes on the prediction tab. I don't even know how this works. Huh. This is very strange. I assume they mean double blind pick. So, yeah, conquest format. So if you have to basically switch back and forth between the races, I think I like, I'm not sure what I like more, actually. This format or the other format? Yeah, I'm not sure. So they do have to both win with Brood War, which is really interesting. I have not seen Brood War versus Brood War in a while. This is very interesting. It's very interesting. I'm admittedly intrigued and confused. Contrigued. Infused. Oh god, that is such an iconic sound. Pretty sick build order from TaeJa in the previous game. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is Rogue for Team Falcons. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is TaeJa in the red. Yeah, how do bio pushes work here? What year is it? Yo. Ah, CC first. Surely this will be a CC first 3 racks. I'm actually not super sure how Brood War Zerg deals with this super well. This is an upper bracket match, by the way. I would assume you just stay on 2 bases, get sunks, and go muta. Because, like, Brood War mutas are jacked. They are so jacked. People really don't realize how jacked the Brood War mutas are. They're so strong. They have extra range, and so 4 range instead of 3. They also feel sharper with their movement. Like, they feel like they function better. And then they're also doing more damage. So there's less bounce fall off. Bounce damage fall off. Rogue is going to be going hatch. Well, 3 hatch, basically. Oh, cheeky bunker, but it's honestly more of a fake than anything. TaeJa's trying to force an overreaction. Rogue not falling for it. He's like, okay, you built a bunker. Now, if it was a 2-Rax, or even a proxy, this would be a very different story. This Overlord is not going to get chased. I would have thought he saw it, but apparently not. It is going to be a very fast +1 weapons. No Academy with this. This is very interesting. This is very, very interesting. We've been seeing stim rushes for the most part off these fast gases. Oh, TaeJa is going to lose that SCV. Marines, though. Oh, he gets one of the lings, but the other one, it's also going to get taken out. God, look at that. Look at that fruit gusher Zergling. That thing just absolutely blasted open. This will force out a response from Rogue. Bio units are very strong. And they come online quickly. This is faking a 3-rack stim push. Oh, this is very cool. This is very cool out of TaeJa. I love this. So this could very easily be like 9 Marines with stim and 2 medics crossing the map. And against that, you would need these sunks. But against what's actually happening, he won't need these sunks for a little while longer, and that's actually going to slow down the mining of Rogue a fair bit. But TaeJa is going to have a timing, and it's going to be quite strong a little bit later. In about, what, 20 seconds? 30 seconds. 30 seconds, he's going to have stim and +1. Oh, man, TaeJa's awesome. Super awesome. I love him. Double Evo gets scouted here. Now, Ling Speed will complete. We do have Fire Bats coming in. Ooh, a Queen's Nest. Wow, that is fast. Third sunk is not yet done. The medic should not be leading the charge right here. The healing value is incredibly high. We do have this hidden third base at the gold. Okay, third sunk will complete, and he's adding 2 more. He knows the danger he's in. I mean, if TaeJa blasts through this, Rogue has literally nothing behind it. But I don't think he's going to go for it, especially now with a 4th and 5th sunk. Yeah, about to complete. Okay.
SCV good to go, sir.
It is going to be infantry armor. God, what a cool looking setup. Oh, man, this feels so Brood War-esque. And I mean, it makes sense. Obviously, there's been some big changes between this and Brood War. We do not have the range upgrade done yet, but it is being researched. More and more Marines being produced. Scan comes in. He sees the hive. I actually don't know how powerful Ultralisks are. Can they even fit out here? I'm assuming he's going Ultras. Queens. Spawn Broodling? We're not using... Oh, my God. That was not good for Rogue. Oh, boy. How many lings? It's not the worst thing in the world. Still, 7 lings for free or 8 lings for free is quite a bit. What do you spawn Broodling with this? What are your targets? Not actually sure. Look at all the lings Rogue has around the map. Oh, this base is going to get scouted by TaeJa. Very nice. That should be a free kill. Comsat will get used. Lings do not want to mess with Fire Bats. They really don't. I'm assuming he's expecting a tank transition, and that's what the spawn Broodling is for. Oh my God, this is looking very, very bad for Rogue. TaeJa, I think TaeJa just walks through him when all this bio gets across the map. You can see Rogue is panic building a ton more sunks, but they're not close to completing. 5 sunks is a lot. And, oh man, these Fire Bats melt the lings. I think TaeJa's about to run him over. Rogue was expecting a strong transition into tanks. Instead, it was an absolutely massive mass bio push. And this game is all but over. We got 2 Ultralisks starting up. They're not going to be enough. If they were out with the sunks right here, they probably would have been. But TaeJa was looking to hit a timing before these ultras popped. And me, oh my, the man just knows RTS. He just knows Terran. And Rogue, I mean, he can spawn Broodling a couple fire bats, I guess. I got a feeling that's not going to win him the game. God, look at the kills on these fire bats. 19 kills on one of these bad boys. Ultralisks pop out. They don't have kiteness. He's building 3 more. Oh, man, it's actually getting cooked. And GG will get called. I think as much as anything, Rogue wanted to see what that would do. That may have been the first time he's had this interaction. Very well done. Would you like lurkers having less line of sight when burrowed? For this mod? No. I don't think so anyways. I would be hard pressed to say yes on that one. So TaeJa advances on to the upper bracket semifinals, which will be a best of 5, and that'll be played tomorrow. And then what do we have? We've got, I believe there'll be 3 best of 5. No, 4 best of 5s tomorrow. No, it is 3 best of 5s tomorrow. Yeah. So it's just 4 best of 3s today. So we head on over to the NA server. It's going to be MaxPax versus Classic. We've got an exciting match at the end of today. Shin versus HeroMarine. Wait, MaxPax. This will be on the NA server, no? Hello? Ooh. Big value bet on the TaeJa dub. All right. Classic is the... So I'm really not sure about this one because since there will almost certainly be a Brood War versus Brood War, yeah, I'm not sure what the right play is there. Ask Artosis for Brood War casting tips. I would if this were Brood War. But this is obviously a significantly modified version. The timings are going to be very different. Not just the timings, but also the functions and what you can do. will win this best of 3. I think I do favor Classic. He is supposedly the best player at this. Well, I mean, he won the most recent SEL championship. But I feel reasonably confident in my base Brood War knowledge. The thing is, like, so many of the costs and timings have changed for stuff. Oh. But also, I know you're kappaing. Kappa, 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 kappa. But yeah, this mod is super fun. I've been having a lot of fun with it. Yeah, so I'm not really sure how they decide who plays SC2 or Brood War first. Also, I wonder how much MaxPax knows about this mod. He was invited to the tournament, but I'm not 100% sure he really knows what he's doing. Like, I'm not meaning that in any, you know, any shade. It's just literally like, I wonder if he has a grasp of the mod. Like, if he's played Brood War. I'm sure knowing about this, he will have practiced a little bit. Some Korean channel casted him playing? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I just, I don't think I've seen any of those games. Kind of cool that right now there's a Brood War tournament going on, an SC2 tournament going on, and a Brood War versus SC2 tournament going on. That's kind of neat. Oh, so it's blind pick game 1. So, okay, wow. So they're almost certainly going to play SC2 versus SC2 game 1. I thought that's what I saw at the end. Oh, man, that kind of sucks, actually. I would prefer... Yeah, I would prefer more of the SC2 versus Brood War and Brood War S versus SC2. This is why I like the Forest 1-2 format. Yeah. So after one of the players wins a map, they're not allowed to play the race they won with for the second map. And that's only in the best of 3s. But yeah, I feel like you're just going to get... Because this is all SC2 players here. Even TaeJa picked SC2 Terran first. That was still such a sick timing in Game 3 versus Rogue. That was so nice. I am okay with the Brood War versus Brood War. And it is important to note that because the maps are very different, the SC2 versus SC2 is still going to be a little different. But the races went in 1-1. Don't get me wrong. I'm still happy that this is happening. I still think it's very cool. I'm just like, we can do better. But at the same time, the overall format, the link is not working, I think. Really? Yeah, it should. Yeah, it is. So yeah, for sure the players will be picking SC2 to start things off. There's absolutely no chance, no shot. But yeah, that's too bad because for all of these, basically, we're only going to get one map of SC2 versus Brood War, I think. Yeah, that's just too bad. That's just too bad. I think it's just you. I don't know. There shouldn't be. The language filter? Oh, that's so funny. Oh, it thinks F you. That's so funny. Yeah. That's super, super funny. Oh, man. Absolutely ridiculous. Rare coincidence? Yeah. I like how it can't recognize that fu, like kung fu, but it's like, yeah. Oh my god, there's a whole transcript. YouTube has started making transcripts? I don't like that. Wait. Classic is not playing Brood War Terran. There's no way. That would be so freaking cool. That would be so freaking cool. There's no way. This would be hype as hell. YouTube is doing some auto-translating and I hate it so much. Yeah, I could get that too. It's extra creepy because it says I mentioned in a video, I mentioned Artosis and Faker. And it says people mentioned underneath and it has the pictures of them. Now this video is going to say the same thing. Oh, okay, okay. Classic does pick Brood War Protoss, it looks like. Okay. That's pretty wild. Start mentioning every famous person? Yeah. Ah, that's so weird. So weird. Oh my god. Yeah, you can literally clout chase on the YouTube videos. Like that's just so gross. Just such a weird. We just live in such a weird reality, man. We really do. All right, let's get into it here. Holy World. Now, Classic didn't switch back to SE2, did he? He changed his like race from Terran to Protoss. Nice. It is actually going to be Brood War Classic. Okay. Okay. This is pretty cool. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Storm Gaming's MaxPax. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Classic. In the red, here on Holy World. So as you can see right here, Classic knows his opponent cannot be vertically spawned, which means MaxPax knows that he can't be here either. So kind of a neat little thing that the map makers have done. They've still randomized the spawns on 4 players, but they've shown you 3 of the possible, or 2 of the possible 3. Wonder if Max knows about the proxy double robo. That's what I'm wondering too. Because without that, I do think... Well, just does he know the power of the Immortal? If he doesn't, that's a big problem. Hey, thank you, Fusion Dota 2, for the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Dota 2 is having TI right now, which is pretty sweet. Love the SE EVO castmate. Such a good mod. Thank you. Yeah, no, it's super fun. I have been enjoying it. It's such a breath of fresh air. Double Robo used to be a thing in PvT, SC2. Yeah. Proxy Double Robo. I want to say there was a player named Bubbles who would do it. Even in PvZ, it still somewhat is a thing if you cannon rush. I mean, Immortals and a Prism are just such a strong combo. Classic is getting ultra aggressive right here. This is a very clever proxy location because it... Wait, is he not doing anything with it? Maybe not? It takes advantage of the fact that his opponent would likely have scouted up here and then scouted across. MaxPax is going... Okay, Stargate and Robo. So he has an idea of what's going on. He definitely wants an Oracle. And a player like MaxPax, who has probably the best Oracle multitasking of anyone, can be very strong. I think with Cannon Rush, it's just one Robo, the rest for minerals and batteries. That's the better way to do it. But I've seen double Robo. I've also seen double Robo in PvP, like, from mana. I do think the better way to do... Actually, I think the... Well, it's very dependent. I think double gate is quite good. I think double gate can really be nasty. We do have a proxy Robo with this. It is going to be a Reaver Rush. There it is. Getting a Phoenix. Wait, what? Oh, maybe MaxPax does not understand this mod. We need Immortals more than we need Phoenixes right now. And Phoenixes do not lift Reavers. That is a very notable thing. It'll be good against the shuttle. But I don't know that MaxPax understands the assignment. Also, this is a bad map to do this on. Really good map choice and build order choice from Classic. But... Wait, a second probe just died? Must have been a scouting probe? MaxPax's going to go for this, but he will not keep that Phoenix alive. Well, okay. I mean, Immortals do 4-shot Dragoons. They're really, really freaking good against Dragoons. Oh my god. Actually, can MaxPax just break this? Shuttle, or Reaver does start up 5 Scarabs. Oh, he wants to target... Okay, he targets a Zealot. It will get blasted in the other one as well. Second... Okay, hits an Adept. These Immortals are in trouble. MaxPax's going to try and lift up out of here. The Reaver does get picked up. Very nice stuff from Classic. There is that little mini stun as you drop it out, but this is looking pretty darn good for Classic, I gotta say. Yeah, MaxPax... He's got an idea of what he needs to do. But, well, he could still hold. He could still hold. I don't want to speak too soon as though this game is completely over. It's just highly unlikely. Oh, he never got Warp Gate. Oh my god, he was trying to play Protoss Mech. Yeah, that don't work. Oh, Immortal's Barrier came off cooldown just in time to let him get the kill on that Reaver, but he will still lose the Immortal. Yeah, I think Classic is just going to eventually kill him. Yeah, no, the Dragoons are going to outscale. At this point, I don't even know if he needs the Reavers. Okay, Shield Battery Immortal is pretty good against Dragoons. Yeah, he definitely needs the Reavers still. But he's also gained position now and taken over his opponent's ramp. 2 Immortals will be enough. By the way, there's high ground mischance. A lot of players are going to forget that. MaxPax, I guarantee you, he is not thinking about how high ground mischance right here. Oh, both barriers getting blasted right there. Yeah, Classic's got this game. Probes are going to pull. But it's going to be target fire on the Immortals. First one goes down. Nice hot pickup, saves the second. And Classic wins with the Brood War. And that means it'll be SC2 versus SC2. What is high ground mischance? Can he lift the Reaver with the Phoenixes? No. And I'm guessing he thought that you could. But that is not the case. Reminder that the Monday Night Weeklies will be taking place today. Oh, it's 45%. Oh, is it only on the Brood War maps? I thought it was on every map. I think it's all maps. And also there's a chance to miss shooting into shrubs. Yeah, I think that's just so awesome. I think that's so fun. So there's such an advantage to being behind. Are there any PvT evolution games today? Yes, there will be. ByuN versus Creator is going to be after this one. And then another TVZ between Shin and HeroMarine. And then tomorrow will be TaeJa versus the winner of this one. So if it ends up being Classic, which it seems likely. I mean, Classic already got the Brood War win. And MaxPax. That means MaxPax will have to win with Brood War against Classic's SC2. I mean, MaxPax... I do favor MaxPax in SC2 versus SC2. Like, definitely I do. But... yeah, I drastically favor Classic in SC2 versus MaxPax's Brood War. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, so that'll be coming up potentially in one or two matches. Not potentially. It's binary. It's either after this map or after the next map. Oh. I do think the Brood War versus SC2 is pretty interesting just in general. And I mean, I will say, because of that high ground mischance. Oh, mod bug. Ah. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, because that high ground mischance, it still makes things pretty interesting. $120 out of 256 chance to miss. That is such a funny number. God, that is a very funny number. Mm-hmm. 47%. Such a specific number. But, like, I get it. It's the 256 is one of those magical programming numbers. I'm still so tilted. Hey, thank you, Rhett. Rhett for the raid. Perfect timing. We got the Brood War versus SE2 mod going on. Hope the DPI adjustments are working out well for you. But why not? Why 120? Why not 128? That is a good question. Very surprised by that as well, honestly. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is Classic. In the red. And the SE2 piece is spawning down on the bottom right for Storm Gaming. It is MaxPax. Also in the SE2 pieces, we already saw Classic win with Brood War. And the rules for this tournament are quite a bit different. Also, you know what? I didn't even think of this. A lot of MaxPax's game plan for the 1-gate expand are kind of out the window here. So the rules for this, by the way, as I cut myself off, are such that in the best of 3, once you win with one of the expansions, so either Brood War or SC2, you cannot play with that race for the rest of the series. So you have to win with each. So Classic has already won with Brood War against MaxPax's SC2. Did it with a proxied... proxy robo reaver play. MaxPax kind of... So his intention, I guess, was to... Well, I mean, he was trying to play Phoenix mech. Like Phoenix Immortal. Protoss mech. But yeah, what I wanted to mention about this is the fact that instead of 1,800 minerals and 900 minerals on the close and far patches, it's 1,500 minerals across the board. So you don't mine out on one base, half at a certain point, and then the other half later. You mine out all at once. Pretty much. It will come down a little bit to the order in which things are mined, but it's going to be a lot more linear. Or a lot more flat, I guess. Yeah, linear is not correct. It's going to be very all or nothing. Whereas in PvP, to be fair, MaxPax isn't really doing the 2-gate or the 1-gate expand anymore at all. He's actually completely stopped. Why mineral is so shining? It is a function of making them Brood War mineral patches. Yeah, they are bright, aren't they? Those bad boys got the zoom whitening. Those are veneers. MaxPax is going to shade forward with an early Adept. We do have a double Stalker pressure on the other side of the map. Oh, this Adept is going to be a real problem. MaxPax, meanwhile, is winning this fight at home. Oh, Adept does get surrounded, but it will be able to get 3 probes. Wait, did Classic lose his... Oh, he did lose that Stalker. Ooh. Classic, though, is pushing very hard. There's no units currently out for MaxPax, but the probes get a pin. Very nice. However, this Oracle will go down. Oh, Classic, can he get the kill? He does just before the shield battery completes. Oh my god, is MaxPax about to die? He uses that Oracle in battle sometimes. This would be insane if Classic got the 2-0 here. And it's looking very strong for him. He's going to move out with his 2 sentries. MaxPax will be able to warp in another Stalker shortly. This shield battery, I don't believe, is powered by the high ground. Okay, there's the 2 additional Stalkers. Oracle on the other side of the map, though, is going to be a big problem. Hallucinating the Stalkers. He actually, Classic warps in aggressively. He's going all in with this, basically. Oh, force field? No, but he is going to be able to target down these Stalkers very quickly. Probes are not able to get the body block. that they needed. MaxPax warps in 2 more. Shield batteries are out of juice, but there is an energy recharge available. There it is. But I think Classic can keep going, and he's going to do exactly that. Void Ray being produced right now, but MaxPax is in so much trouble. Force Field is not effective. That one is, though. Classic will force the probes to be pulled off the line. Oh, this one stalker pinned against the pylon. Shield battery's completely out of juice now, but the momentum has shifted. MaxPax has held this. Wow. The probe pull was quite good. The battery's good. The energy recharge, good. Oracle is just chilling on the other side of the map over top of this mineral line. Void Ray being out. Oh, man. Classic's getting smacked back. God, even now, MaxPax, how do you do it, man? Oh, how did that not kill that probe? Wow. The Giga batteries. Classic. Oh, Willie to stasis trap on the other side of the map. Gets 5 probes, which is not bad at all. MaxPax doesn't have prismatic alignment anymore, but can he still make this happen? The probe pull of Classic is actually blocked by his own probes. Energy recharge is forced to be used. We do see a wraparound coming in on the Stalkers. The probes were not fighting initially, but they will get a full surround, and this will be a full set of kills. MaxPax with a massive overextension on the other side of the map. Classic warped in 2 more Adepts, and they clearly disrupted MaxPax quite a bit. Stasis Trap is available very shortly. Not yet. MaxPax was trying to force a probe pull. We do see a DT Shrine starting up here for Maximus Paximus, but Classic is also getting the Robo. And that did get scouted. Classic with a lot of moolah in the bank. There we go. Does warp in 3 more Stalkers. No blink started just yet. That's very surprising. Very strange, to be frank. Oh my god, blink is done. Well, yep. Duh. Oh no, the Oracle! Oh, that's massive. Oh, that's so big. Why did I think blink wasn't done? What's wrong with me? Get out of here, Steadfast. You're drunk. It's the morning. That's my excuse. Oh, Stasis Trap big. Big hit. Good thing for Classic, though. Blink is still available. These DTs of MaxPax, they kind of need to do some very heavy lifting. We've already got the first observer out. Second one is being produced as well. Classic has all the control in this game right now. Oh, nice job. He snipes down one of MaxPax's Stalkers. Classic just warped in 3 Stalkers. Ooh, he sees the DTs. Does he see them, though? The age-old question. You saw them, but did you see them? Okay, he sees them now for sure. But one is in. Oh, no, he walled it in. Already killed 1 DT, though. Well, that was very good for... Wait, no, he didn't. Where'd the other DT go? Oh, it's at the 3rd. Ooh, good split off. Do you know you can blink dodge stasis? You absolutely can. Easily. Good luck doing that with KR ping. I just don't think he saw it. I don't think he realized. Like, you have to know it's there. And the reason I say that is because if he knew it was there, he would have used 1 Stalker instead of, 7. Oh, we're going to see an aggressive blink forward. Oh, but look at this body blocking from MaxPax. Oh my god, Classic. What was this fight? What was this fight? He was anticipating the blink back or something. Not able to kill his opponent's Immortal for a very long time. What was this, Classic? He's so far ahead in this game. He really didn't need to take the fight that way. Immortal gets taken down just as +1 weapons kicks in. Classic needs to hold. He's got the production and income advantage. And I think, even though this starts out very well for MaxPax, I think MaxPax is still not going to be able to break through. Classic now completing charge and is going to be able to run down a ton of this. I think Classic's about to 2-0. Even with that very awkward fight for Classic, he was just so far ahead. Damn, Classic is cooking today. MaxPax, he does have the third Nexus now done. But, I mean, the upgrade advantage, the worker lead, the income advantage, the now army supply advantage, the production advantage. Well, okay, well, if he can snipe +2, maybe. Oh, he's going after pylons. Oh, he's going to find a prism. But Classic is ready to ambush this. MaxPax is going to try and recall out, but, I mean, that's the best possible choice. Oh, but it's not going to be enough. Classic kills a ton of units. Nice little ambush as well, setting up to block the blink out. MaxPax made the best possible choice, but he knew he was too far behind. GG. GG tasteless. All right, next up is going to be... Oh. ByuN and Creator are supposed to be playing right now. ByuN is currently playing another tournament, though. Oh, wow. Nobody, well, not nobody, but a very small amount of betting on Classic. Big payout as a result. Huge payout. Hey, good morning, Droptimus. And Max on YouTube. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on this one. Oh, wow, it's going to be Rogue MaxPax in the lower bracket. That is going to be really interesting. So in a best of 5... Yeah, okay. I'm just going to show this to you guys because it's a little bit funky to look at. A little bit funky, generally speaking. Not even to look at, I should say, just to wrap your head around. Mostly I'm thinking for how does this work for best of 5s, etc. Okay, so players will complete with races of Brood War and SC2. When a player wins the game, the race played by the winning player cannot be played for the remainder of the match. That works for a best of 3, because you only need to win 2 maps. So you need to win 1 map with each race, is how that works. But then... Okay. The winner should win at least one map with both Brood War and SC2. So that means you can't win more than 2 maps. So it's going to be this weird... Okay, so for the best of 3s, it's not going to be that interesting. But for the best of 5s and best of 7s, particularly the best of 7s, it's going to be a little bit of a weird... Because it's double blind pick, there's going to be a little bit of a weird situation where players are kind of trying to... mix things up. And kind of trying to trick their opponents. All right, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads on Twitch. Because I'm not sure. It might take a little while for the next match. Hopefully not. What was the scheduled time for this? 13 minutes from now. Oh. All right. Yeah, this is a little strange. Damn, ByuN is fighting his heart out versus Hero. Hero. Is Hero playing today? Not today. I wonder if we'll see him compete in the any of these matches. That would be fun. But I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, right now it's a little awkward because ByuN's playing another tournament, like I said. And it seems like it could go for a while. And they obviously don't want to give a forfeit. I think Hero just double stormed the same spot. Or possibly triple stormed. RSL released the replay pack for the group stage. Nice. Were any of the series good? It happens while I am asleep, so. ByuN game one, ByuN played so bad. That's too bad. Oh, damn. Trigger had himself a hell of a group. Nice. It's so funny to me that Loco edits his YouTube videos on stream. That's just so funny to me. That's double dipping. That is double dipping. How's the internet today? Internet was not the problem. My internet is very good at my place. It was not the internet, it was the laptop that I was streaming off of. Put on ByuN. It is not the tournament that he's playing in. Otherwise, I would. Right now, I think the admins are trying to solve for this tournament what the best choice is. It's actually quite interesting for you to see the editing process. Yeah, no, I think it's a good move. It's a solid move. And I mean, you have people keeping you company too while you're doing it. He's actually very, very quick with it. Wow, I didn't realize. He uses DaVinci Resolve. Oh, okay. This is funny. No. It's very basic. It's very basic. I have to assume the SC EVO mod or the Kung Fu Cup folks are not super pleased with this one. I have to assume they're not too impressed. I'm gonna refill my water because it's important to stay hydrated. Very important. All right, BRB. Oh man, that was rough. So HeroMarine is not ready yet, unfortunately. So they can't swap over to HeroMarine's games. What are the admins for the SC EVO Kung Fu Cup not happy about? Just that, well, that ByuN is playing a different tournament, even though he's scheduled to play this one. I don't think it's the biggest of deals. I think that they're probably annoyed. I don't think it's the kind of thing where it's like, oh man, we gotta, you know, sound the alarm, blah, 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 whatever. But at the same time, you know, if you got a tournament scheduled, you probably should recognize that. To be fair, even now, he's actually not scheduled to play his match for another 3 minutes. So, yeah. It's just a shame because he played kind of an epic game number 2 to win. That is one the cranky ducklings are covering. Oh. Pardon me, folks. How's everybody doing this morning? Hope everyone is having a nice little morning. ByuN is a grinder, though. Man plays so many tournaments. Goes cray-cray. Going good since it's nighttime? True. Yeah, no, it's, yeah, I always ask how is everyone's morning, and then I'll like, forget that, yeah, it's not necessarily morning. Hey, welcome, Poriforion. Guten Morgen. Got myself some water. Yeah, Monday Night Weekly is only in 2.5 hours. I can get a bracket command ready for that one. I believe it's Monday Night Weekly 22. Yes. It's funny, ByuN signed up for that too. There's no way he plays 3 tournaments today, right? I mean, he might. No sleep for ByuN. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wow, they're going game 4. Okay. Okay. Skiddly pop. I'm wondering why we don't push Gabe Shin or Rogue MaxPax first. Well, Rogue MaxPax is not happening today. That'll happen tomorrow. But for Shin HeroMarine, HeroMarine was apparently not ready yet. Might be doing some prep. Prep buildu. Or preparing some builds, not necessarily doing prep builds. Yeah, I really hope that we still get to play this match. I hope that it still happens. Because that would be quite unfortunate. Oh, Creator's going to get a 1-0 lead for the delay. Ooh. That's really big. Oh, wow. I think if ByuN had forfeit after going down 2-1, since it would have been the original scheduled time, I think it would have been no biggie. But otherwise, yeah, it's pretty fair to give him a one map disadvantage, I would say. It does suck, though, for sure. Oh my god. There we go. Man, looking at the W stream is absolutely wild. It is so... There is so much going on. Like the way that they do it, I don't even know how they actually do this super easily. I'm sure it's not a big deal, but they have text going across I mean, the best way to... They have textures going across constantly. You're saying that ByuN doesn't live in front of his computer? I mean, it's pretty clear that he does. Pretty clear. Pretty clear, pretty clear. If I'm creator, I'm more than happy with this setup. Especially since... I wonder how they'll do this. Because creator hasn't won with a race. So he should be able to just... Like, it should count as him... Oh, is Hero about to win this game? Yes, he is. Yeah, this game's over, actually, I think. Oh my god, this observing. Ugh. There's so much, like... Oh, man, Light, what are you doing? This observing. Ugh. He does so many, like, little mini camera spins. I'm very particular about observing. I'm a cranky lad. When it comes to observing. His dog is his alarm clock. I am a cranky duckling, exactly. It's not so much the zooms, it's the like the zooms are a little much too. I do a lot of zooming in and out though too, but I try to. I could also smooth out my observing. Honestly, I just really hate the camera. I don't think the ducklings do this. I don't think Light does this. But there's someone who does a lot of camera rotations. And for me, the 45-degree camera rotations are like, I can't. I look at them and they make me nauseous because my brain is used to looking at a specific. Yeah, Mapu. Mapu is the one who does it. It like legitimately makes my stomach just feel like, oh, because yeah, I just can't deal with it. Yeah, my brain is expecting a certain set of dimensions, and the camera, when you turn it, it's not just a rectangle. It like elongates in a weird way. Like it does this weird stretch thing. Yeah, no. Even if it's even if it makes a fight fit on a screen that wouldn't otherwise fit on the screen, I'd rather just have someone zoom out 100% of the time. To me, it is the worst thing you can do. But not everyone would agree. Not everyone would agree. But it is like the only thing that I'd change about Mapu's observing, I think. For me, though, Indy is the best observer for me personally to watch as a caster. Indy, it feels like he's like reading my mind. Because I'm like, ooh, what's this that's about to... I want to check on this. And then Indy will, like, go there, and I'm like, oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, my God, TKL's watching, like, a... He's watching like a political thing happening right now while he's playing Terran. That's amazing. Oh, that's incredible. That is top tier. I don't know why that's so funny to me, but it's hilarious. Okay, Hero is going to win. I mean, if in theory you could make a tier list for every observer in SC2, Ragna, you absolutely could. I think you'd rustle some jimmies with it if you made one, but you could absolutely do that. The thing is, it would all be subjective anyways, right? Indy number one, in my opinion. I think so too. Yeah, I think currently Indy is number one. I think, who do I put as number two? I think Funka in his prime is probably the best. That's such a boring take, but like Funka really was just so good at it. But I think Indy now is like very close. And in terms of not missing the action, I think he's right up there. I think Roddy is pretty underrated actually, because he's like not an observer, right? But all of the casters have to be pretty good observers. Otherwise, yeah, exactly. He catches so many little things for the casters and he doesn't push specific things. That's something that I know other casters can get very annoyed with. when the observer tries to tell you to talk about something by like zooming in on something or like spinning. I will do this totally. Yeah, I would 100% do this if I were an observer. But yeah, if you, so like using your cursor to like kind of circle stuff by going around it with the cursor. For me, I don't think I really get bothered by that because I tend to notice most of that stuff anyways. And I don't really find it distracting, but I know some of the casters get very annoyed with that. Like very annoyed. Like to the point where if there's an observer watching and you think you're one of the people that does that, know that there are casters that are annoyed with you. And I'm not one of them. I'm not one of them, but I'm saying might be an opportunity to maybe improve a little bit. How do you rate Rex as both a caster and an observer? Unfortunately, I haven't seen either of them, so I can't speak to it. I can't speak to it at all. You're definitely one of them? No, I'm not. I'm legitimately not. No, I would say if I was, because like for example, like I would say I don't like the camera spin. I don't. I hate it. I find it incredibly distracting, and it makes me like, once again, because of the changing in the it's just because my brain is so wired into thinking it literally makes me slightly nauseous. It also depends on the caster. If you're casting for someone like Winter, who editorializes everything. What do you mean editorializes in this context? So, like he brings everything up, or he's like, here's why they're doing this, or as in like he like tells a story about it. Bum, 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 bum. Tells a story about it? Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. Winter doesn't live cast. He pretty much only replay casts. For me, I always shy away from that. Did you just call him a bad word? Oh. Weirdly, I don't think he did. I wonder if they've told... Okay, they did tell ByuN he's down 0-1. Okay. Yeah, this is really awkward for ByuN now because he'll have to win with... this kind of sucks, actually. We could very well just see an SC2 versus SC2 match, and then the series is over. That would really suck. Yeah, exactly, Deltas. Exactly. I'm not saying that casters would necessarily do this, but there is definitely the option, and there is definitely also the opportunity and temptation to, if you've seen a match before or know the outcome, which it's very hard to avoid, and I guarantee you most of the casters cannot. They cannot avoid it. Even if they make a lot of effort to avoid spoilers, it is very, very difficult. Very difficult. And you can't not see the timer is the other thing. You would literally have to make a custom layout on your own PC or like use your hand to block the timer. It's not something that you can realistically avoid. So for me, I always find it weird when casters will cast a game and there's like It's hard to get away from an inorganic feeling when you know what's going to happen in a fight. And that's why I am a hard line preference for live over replay. I'll cast replays. I will. Especially if they haven't been seen before. You can just put a sticky note on your monitor. There's an option to turn the timer off. I'm not talking about in-game. I'm talking about accessing the replay. I know you can turn... Wait, wait, can you turn the timer off so you can see it via the replay? Like, I'm talking about looking at the replay folder. And also, Gemini, do you think that the other casters are putting sticky notes on their monitor? Yeah, no, replay folder does have this size. I'm just going to show you this. Right here. Duration. See how I'm doing that circling thing? Where can you turn that off? This is actually news to me. Observer and replay? There's a setting that says remove replay timer info. I have never seen this. Oh, display. Wait. Replay screen. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. You right. You right, though. Oh, shit. He right, though. Oh, damn. It's true. Been using that for years. Okay, that is actually a big game changer. Okay, that actually does help. Wow, look at this. And it auto-closes the thing in game too. Does it? I thought that doesn't come up in game unless you turn it on, unless you Control-Shift-O. But I guess if you Control-Shift-O, you want to be able to grab the observer. Oh, if you have the old UI. I mean, if you're not using Pro 2020, I don't know what you're doing. That's crazy. Wait, Game Heart 3, that's new. Is that new? The casting won't be the same from here. It's true. Yeah, no, because once I know that I know the timer of something. Okay, that actually does change a lot. And it does change my opinion on the topic a little bit, because that's... I mean, even though you could put a sticky note on the monitor, it's like, still like kind of a... You thought everyone knew about this? Nah, nope. Maybe everyone else did. Maybe I'm just the only fool here. Wouldn't be the first time. Yeah, for me, part of what makes casting rewarding and fun is now you get to live spoiler free. It's true. It's true. Part of what makes casting enjoyable and fun is yeah, it's just It's just cool. It's just cool to explore. And, like, not know what is going to happen. It's the same reason that I don't watch replays of sports. Like, I can't be invested in it. By the way, we are going to get Brood War Protoss versus SC2 Terran. I did not translate the stuff, but it seems like they might have said, okay, creator, we're going to count your win as whatever your preferred race was. Or maybe they said, we're going to ask that you play Brood War. Either way, that's awesome. And here we go, spawning up at the top, middle of Sylphid. It is creator. Getting a 1-0 lead because of the... Well, because of the nature of things. Because ByuN was busy playing another tournament. And he was not quite on time. Spawning down on the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion, it's ByuN. I did an improper camera zoom. Do you feel like it's January all over again with all the tournaments that's going on? It has been a busy couple of weeks, couple of months. It's been nice. It's been really nice. ByuN can't multitask 2 tournaments. That you know what? That would be a sick freaking challenge. Can you thermal beat 2 different players at once playing on 2 separate PCs? That's oh my god. Actually, you know what? Let's take it one step further. I want to see a tournament where players are playing 2 games against each other at once. Hey, thank you for the raid, Cranky Ducklings. ByuN gets passed from one stream to another. Love to see it. Hope you had a good stream. This is, for anyone wondering, this is the SC2 versus SC Brood War mod, also known as SC Evolution, or SEL. It's true, there is non-stop StarCraft. Remember Mana doing a video where he played 2 games at once? Wait, like 2 games of StarCraft at once? Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I'm talking about. That's crazy. I would love to see a tournament where they literally have 2 setups and they play like they're side by side, the 2 setups, so it's easy. Or even like you have like a rotating wheelie chair so you can just turn from one to the other. Or maybe even have the monitors facing like in and the mouse and keyboard are next to each other. Oh man, that sounds incredible. Sounds like the most amazing stupid thing you could do. Oh, how sick would it be if both games were played at once and you only had to win in one of the games? Oh, that'd be crazy. That'd be so sick. Oh my god, that'd be so sick. Start the crowdfunding for an offline tournament. I mean, there's an offline tournament where I have a little bit of flexibility on how things will go. A little bit of, I guess, determinism. I mean, I think that it's crazy. I think that it's a terrible idea, realistically. But it would be so fun and funny. So fun and funny. The thing is, you need the feeds, and then you'd also need someone on a camera op following each player. It's like the most ridiculous thing. And most players would not want to play it. It would be entertaining for us. Oh, it would be so entertaining. It'd be the most entertaining stupidity I can come up with. And I can come up with some really fun, stupid stuff. All right, let's talk about the game a little bit. We got Hyperflight Rotors coming in from ByuN. He opened up with a... Oh, that's a nice block. Can he get the kill? Yes, he can. Kaboomskis. Oh! Goons do have range. Not quite able to get the shot there. As I say basically every time I cover this mod, one of the most important things about Brood War Protoss, you don't get to warp in. So you got to produce the old-fashioned way off your gateways. He is going to be going for a very fast Citadel of a Dune, which will open up Zealot leg enhancements. Yep, that's the name of that dumbass upgrade. Leg enhancements. You make your legs and you enhance them. Now, this is going to look like Cloak, but it's speed. But honestly, speed lots are so fast. They are so goddamn fast. The things just do not quit. Oh, Banshees coming in. Deflected immediately. Nice. Good job from Creator. Also, Brood War Storm is ridiculously strong. We are going to be seeing the Banshees finding an opening in the natural. He gets a couple probes, but he will kind of be... Actually, no, he's not trapped. If anything, he can go over to the third base. Little Marine tank move out, but it is very small, relatively speaking. Reaver started up. A lot of teching going on. There it is. There's the all-valuable leg enhancements. Increases Zealot movement speed by 50 whole %. Meanwhile, Banshee's actually poking in on the third base. There is an observer seeing this army coming. Man, playing Bio is really tough against those Reavers. Really, really tough. Oh, look at this. That's a snipe on the Reaver, but will cost him the Banshee. God, this music is so triumphant and swelling. Listen to it. It's just... it's good. Did Lambo use yesterday when the stream crashed? Yes, he did. Yes, unfortunately he did. I'm going to see if I can get Maru versus Hero, the games perhaps. Oh, a little boost into the main base. But it looks as though Creator anticipated it. Oh, Reaver. Nice split from ByuN. But these Zealots, God, look at this. They're faster than charge lots, man. Little Mind Drag even coming in out of Creator there. Only one siege tank on the outside. Oh, this Marauder. No way. It does not kill that Dragoon. It almost did. We do see the drop back in coming... Well, drop coming back in, I should say. Goons are clunky, and they do melt. We are going to see a break attempt on the position here. Widowmine gets a lot of damage on these speed lots. But there's just so many goons here, and this will be a break. Reminded that as ByuN started out down 1-0. I mean, this is his upper bracket life on the line, Tasteless. Brood War sound effects were on point. Oh, yeah. Oh! Oh, that last second split. God, Reavers are so difficult to deal with. They are so difficult to deal with. I'm like talking about observing. I gotta be careful trying to follow this. Oh, picking off reinforcements. Very nice with a little drop. You know what? That might actually be the wave. Use like 2 or 3 medevacs worth of bio to cut off reinforcements. Ooh, Reaver does get sniped. And he gets the dodge as well on that Scarab. Sick micro coming in from ByuN here, but he is getting outmassed in a big way. Wait, did he lose the command center? No, it flew away. It just flew very far away. Cannon will get taken down. That means probes are going to start to fall a little bit. Just a single one going down for now, but a lot of lost mining time as well. This drop has gotten so much value for ByuN. Oh, even kills that last speed lot. Meanwhile... Double drop trying to come in. Will get deflected at the front. ByuN is starting to gain a little bit of momentum, but... he really needs to find a way to secure the third base. Oh. Observer of Creator is waiting for this CC to come back. He's going to go for a snipe attempt. Is that a dangerous maneuver? I mean, it is objectively a dangerous maneuver. Shuttle speed is done, by the way. Oh, haven't started making scarabs on this. That's a big problem. We're going to see probes going down. Widowmine gets triggered by those probes. This one shuttle, I mean, the Reaver is really struggling to keep up. There we go. Now he starts the Scarab. That's a big Scarab shot. Not the biggest. The second one whiffs, hitting a unit that was already dead. Good splits from ByuN. The Dragoon's coming in from the back end. Does ByuN have enough here? He has to lift up and get out. Oh, that medevac surviving on 3 HP. Oh, baby. Oh, cute. Look at that hot pickup from Creator on the Reaver that had just popped out. ByuN is trying to run his way through here. Oh, man. Look at those Scarab dodges. Yo! This mod is meant to be played on low ping. I don't think you can beat Protoss on high ping. 2-2 starts up for ByuN. We got +1 armor about to complete for the Protoss. This is SC1 versus SC2, yes. East das. SC1 da. Wait, is da yes? Oh, Reaver dropping the natural. Oh my god, it killed 12 SCVs. Oh, I got distracted by German. And a mineral line got messed up. How come there were no Brood War Protoss Bonjois? I could never. Oh, I could never. Look at these. Oh, that's a nice EMP. Good attempted snipe, but a great save from Creator on that one Reaver. Creator is trying to bait him in. There's so many goons here. Reaver's going to drop out. Good splits from ByuN. But these Reavers are picking away. A third one shows up. ByuN is running out of units, but he's base trading, and he is going to kill 2 bases. ByuN going to give up the natural, which will also in turn give up the third. +2 armor is in jeopardy. Oh, that is a big scan right here. Can he get this Reaver before it fires? Oh, yes, he can. That's huge. That is massive, massive, massive. Another Reaver does pop out. ByuN will complete the +2 armor. Just barely. Yes, he does. Oh, we're going to see an attempt to break this position. The one Reaver barely gets taken out, but it does get a Scarab shot first. Another one getting taken out. Hot pickup micro coming through. Oh, I think Creator's done it. ByuN is out of units. That break attempt was not enough. +2 weapons completing just after the fact. These speed lots. My God, Usain Bolt himself would be jealous of this. Creator did have the shuttle going in with this. ByuN is going to try one last effort, one last ditch effort. But I don't think he can do it here. Scarabs. Oh, targeted on the far back Marauder. It will get a big hit. ByuN, well, hang on. Can he actually clean this up? Viking pops out. We'll be able to drive this shuttle back. Oh, the Reaver drop. Oh, it does connect. It does connect, and it's a big one. Reaver will get taken out. It gets a hit on the Viking, but that's not enough to kill. And there were no more Scarabs left over. ByuN has one more chance, actually. Creator just got this base back up and running. Oh, right. I was thinking the bases would be more mined out by now, but they're actually not that mined out. ByuN is still on 3 command centers. He's actually got a lot of mule energy here at the natural. 2 mules getting thrown down. Yeah, I think Creator can just outproduce him by too much of a differential. 2-2 versus 1-1. Would that be enough to carry the day? Is the big question. Can players know in Brood War what unit a Scarab is targeting? Yes, there's like this, like, oh, nice. Having to use 2 scans there is very expensive. But blinding Creator is worth a lot. However, I don't think he actually Yeah, there's another observer. Jeez. And I believe this got spotted. Yes, it did. ByuN, he will have to give up on this drop. Creator with some very good observer placements. And great job to get that third observer in and spot this. Oh, and now DTs. So unlike SC2, where you get the Templar Archives and that only unlocks High Templar, you also get the Dark Templar. But you also get Psystorm, and Psystorm is really freaking good in this mod. I mean, Brood War Storm is just insane. Creator is going to mine out of his natural, so he's going to be long-distance mining. He's actually mining out of his natural before his main, crazily enough. Oh! Reaver does get taken out. The Marauders tank it. This is actually a great fight for ByuN with the upgrades here. He's got a lot of Marauders. Cannon will complete in a moment. Is that going to be enough? The Reaver drops in behind this. Oh, that shot. That shot was big. 5 kills on that Reaver. Oh, man. ByuN is fighting his little heart out. But yeah, there is like this kind of silvery, you'll see it in a second. Silvery thing around the units is being targeted. Right there. Reaver gonna get his second shot. Oh my god. 7 kills in 2 shots. Oh, poor ByuN. You mean in Brood War SC1? No. Not an original Brood War. No. DT gets in here. Oh, he's trying to bait this scan out. Oh, ByuN is so far down in supply. He's going to try again with a big Doom drop into the main base. You can see the Creator's got to have a lot of units spread out here. Finally, fully mines out of his main base. ByuN about to do the same. Well, actually, no, he's still got 2 patches. He's about to mine that one out. It's pretty close to mining out. We will see the drop coming in here. Reaver is here. ByuN. Oh, he sees it last second. Actually does soak the second shot, but a beautiful hot pickup right there from Creator. Oh, wow. It did a whole round the world. Little loop-de-loop around the army. You just have to go airverse them. He hasn't had the money is the problem to afford Liberators. That was pretty funny. Yeah. They can fizzle, by the way. If they don't connect with their target, I wonder if the play to balance them out a little bit more is to make it so that if they fizzle faster. The fact that ByuN has not been killed yet in this game is pretty incredible. But now that Storm is here, I mean, you guys are going to see some destruction out of these Psy Storms. There are ghosts. And of course, EMP is going to be very good here. Nice little split off from Creator.
We must join our brethren in battle.
Oh, sick EMP on the back line. I think he did get a Storm off, by the way. No? Maybe? No, he got EMP'd. Another EMP lands. There's one more High Templar left over. Liberator does join up. Where's the Storm? He finally drops it. Oh, and it's a big one. It's a huge one. ByuN is doing everything he can here, but against the Reavers, against the Storm, he cannot withstand the onslaught, and Creator takes the game. Honestly, though, sick game. Even with ByuN basically being, felt like half dead for like, what, 10 minutes there? He did such a good job of constantly kind of giving himself a chance. Very impressive. All right, next up is going to be Shin versus HeroMarine. Yeah, that was kind of sick. That we must join our brethren in battle. Okay, so once again, the way that this works is we will likely get... Oh, Blizzard having a moment. We will likely get a main race versus off race. Maybe I'll do, you know what? Maybe, yeah, when I have Twitch front page, one of the show matches or even two of the show matches I'll do will be SC2 versus Brood War. Oh! So I have front page for 8 hours, and I want to plan it out nicely. I could. The thing is, I do want to play... and I said this in my application, so I feel like if I change it, they might get a little bit like, hey, what are you guys doing? Or what are you doing? I kind of want to do... TaeJa beat Rogue? Yeah, he did it. This is the second time he's beaten Rogue, too. TaeJa's really good at this mod. He is really, really good. I did miss game number 1, but it was SC2 versus SC2, so I don't feel the worst about missing it. He's addicted to this mod. He's really freaking good at it. He did retire. Yeah, he did. But the man, you can take the man out of SC2, but you can't take the SC2 out of the man. Is that it? Or you can't take the RTS out of the man? All right, we're gonna run 3 minutes of ads real quick, so we get into this next one. Monday Night Weeklies, by the way, once again will be in an hour and 45 minutes from now. So. I may just leave a rerun up for a little bit. It'll depend how long this match goes. I'm really excited to see what HeroMarine brings to the table for this one. But yeah, it's going to be super strange because HeroMarine will be playing... Well, I assume in the first match they'll both pick SC2. There is a chance that, depending on the vetoes, one of them tries to play Brood War. Like, once again, like, the Brood War mutas are so ridiculously strong. And that's the kind of thing that if HeroMarine doesn't know that much about this mod, and I don't know if he's played it at all. And actually, I don't even know how I would find that out, is the funny thing. Oh, wow, that's funny. When you look at HeroMarine's Liquipedia, it shows him as caster active from 2018 on. That has to be from Home Story Cups, right? I would assume. People Images StarCraft 2 League. Does that company still exist? Apparently. Yeah, wow, apparently. He is streaming a lot, casting himself. Yeah, but that's not what that means by being a caster. He does a lot of commentary on his own play for sure. But that's definitely not what that's definitely not the meaning of the casting according to Liquipedia. Yeah, is a guest commentator at Take TV. Yeah, that makes sense. TaeJa was the best Terran in an era where there were so many good Terrans. Yeah. He always had a special read and ability in TVZ. Specifically. It specifically felt like TaeJa's TVZ was always a cut above everyone else's. God, he was so freaking good, man. In the ESL Open Cups EU, he won 9 of the first 18 editions and 18 of the first 36. That's pretty sick. The Big Gabe Weeklies. That was actually, honestly, that was one of the cooler things. So I covered the most ESL Cups of anyone. Yeah, I'm like just certain of that. I even if the numbers don't support it, I'm saying that I did. But I'm pretty sure that I actually did. Like, I covered close to 2/3 of them, and I basically was always following the results, watching and casting HeroMarine's dominance, and then slowly watching MaxPax rise and rise and rise and rise and rise, and eventually be able to consistently beat HeroMarine and then rise to challenge Clem was super freaking fun. There are so many German flags, by the way, on the ESL Open Cup EU page. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at this because this is actually kind of sick. Sick, nasty, bro. But like, actually though, we're obviously just waiting right now for the vetoes and the lobbies to get made. Yeah, this look at this. The German triumvirate. Lambo, Showtime, HeroMarine here. Same thing here. In the first 3 cups, more than 50% of the top 4? Is that right? Yeah, 7. 7 out of 12 top 4 spots went to Germans. Neeb. Oh, man, the Fist of Neeb. 2020. God, this was so cool. Even Bly getting a couple of semifinals appearances. Neeb with another top 4. A top 2 here. It sounds crazy, but like, oh man, these were so good for the scene. And then Raynor got a triple, 3 in a row. After losing to HeroMarine in the finals. Oh god. This was a bit of a golden era. A little bit of a golden era here. But like, look at all these German flags here. HeroMarine, Showtime, Lambo. Gung Fu Bandit even making an appearance. A Laser, Soul. before he changed his name to Spirit. This is 5 years ago. This is 5 years ago. Wow. 5.5. I was in a very different place in my life 5.5 years ago. I won't get into the details too much, but like, wow. Whenever I see HeroMarine's capitalization, it always makes me laugh. Always. Hellraiser, Denver. Oh, man. The French scene used to have so many good players. And there's Cyril versus Clem. Oh, God, we were so blessed. The ESL Open Cups were such an awesome thing for StarCraft 2. Hearthstone even got a couple dubs. And then, oh my God, look at this. Clem winning 9 of 10. Sorry. 10 of 12. And coming third, fourth in one of the ones that he didn't win, and second in the other one. God, yeah, watching the rise of MaxPax and Clem via these. Oh, and then Cure. I forgot about this one. This was the closest anyone has ever come to triple crowning, to winning all 3 cups on the same day. This is when they were during the same day. So if you wanted to win, you had to win every single cup. And that was just unreasonable. That was just a ridiculous thing. Showtime 4 second places in a row must be pain. I mean, the competition was so stacked for it that you preferred go for SC2? Only the old timers remember? I actually do remember go for SC2. Wipe the tear off your eye. Clem and MaxPax killed them all. Missed the regionals too. There's a lot of things. A lot of things to miss. Oh, wow. Wow, they both picked Brood War. Wait, what? What? All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right. It is Mousesports HeroMarine picking the Brood War Terran. And his opponent spawning up at the top middle. It is Weibo. Is he still part of Weibo Gaming? Yes, he is. Weibo Gaming Shin. In the blue. He is going to go for the 14 Overlord here. Now, this is a... I really like this map for Brood War Zerg. Is he going to go for the hatch first in the wall? No, he is not. Okay, no. It wouldn't make sense to do it against Brood War Terran. Yeah. If it was against SC2 Terran, it would make a little bit of sense because you can wall this. Is he going to... He's drone scouting. Oh, wow. HeroMarine doesn't have a team? Yeah, he's on Mousesports. Yeah. Mouse. So, oh, sorry, I said Hero. Did I say HeroMarine? I meant Hero. Hero doesn't have a team. HeroMarine does. Weibo Gaming used to have Hero. The only reason I'm saying that is because of stuff earlier. Maestro's the game. The mod file, the logo mod file? Something doesn't have it. Command Center first does get scouted. It is going to be hatch gas pool. Shin. Oh, putting the hatchery here instead of the wall. Okay. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, okay, I cut off my own point. So against SE2 Terran, you kind of need to wall this front. And a hatchery and a creep colony will do it. But since there's no Hellions, not really a big risk of a run by. So you don't need to worry about that too much. Very fast layer coming in. I mean, if it's... Once again, mutas are going to be so good on this map. They're going to be so freaking good. We do see HeroMarine opening up with 2 barracks. Very quick double gas. Does get a quick engineering bay. I wonder if he was watching what TaeJa was doing and was saying, I like this. Oh. Look at this. He's doing the Brood War thing of... because you obviously can't lift or lower the depots. So you're just jamming the Marines in the pocket here. Hydralisk Den. Is this going to be a lurker rush? Seems like it. It's only 150 minerals, 150 gas for the lurker aspect. Yep, instantly into that. And Rogue did not do this versus TaeJa. If he had done this versus TaeJa, he would have had lurkers in time for what his opponent was doing. Oh. Overlord. Actually, Midas. Can it escape? No, there's no way. Hang on, is this high ground? No, it's not. Shin might think it is. Kind of looks like it a little. But it's absolutely not. That will supply block Shin. Sunken colony being built at home. Just kind of give a little bit of additional security. Shin really didn't want to lose that Overlord. HeroMarine has a lot of money. He has a lot of money right now. Yeah, he is late with those barracks. This feels like maybe he doesn't have the greatest grasp of the macro yet for the mod. Comset going to get used in the main base. He does see this wiggling. Lurker aspect will complete as these Hydras arrive. Shin. I mean, this is going to be extremely difficult to deal with for HeroMarine. He will have +1 weapons and he will have stim. But... oh, did we just see... yeah, we just saw an extractor trick to get... oh, my God.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Oh! Hold position! Boom! One tapped! Oh, they're gone! And GG gets called. The hold fire lurkers and... oh my... we have to get a rewind on that. That was... like, if Shin himself were controlling the units, it wouldn't have gone better. Look at that. Sheesh. They ran over that in a line. I mean, the Brood War lurkers are incredibly strong. Maybe hold fire for the lurkers might be too strong in this mod. But it is important to note that... I mean, if you see the Hydralisk Den wiggling, you got to be wary of that. You got to be wary of that. Like, yeah, the units traveling on a line. I mean, even if it was just going up a ramp, that would have been dangerous. Even without the hold fire, it would have been a lot of damage. But yeah, keeping the hold fire in the mod might be too much. Hold fire lurkers are fire sometimes anyways. Yes. Yes. There's always StarCraft on WoW. How much shields and HP does a Brood War Pylon have in this mod? I think it's 200 shield HP. Oh, wait. Is it 200 or 300? It's a lot. It is a lot. Like, I remember it specifically surprised me. I don't think we have any of the peeps who have been working on that here. Yes, SE2 lurkers can hold fire as well. Yes, they can. But you can't get them out anywhere near as quick. It's weird because I know that objectively the Brood War lurkers are weaker. Like, they have shorter range and I think less damage. I need a wiki I need a wiki like Liquipedia that I can compare the patch notes. SE Evo complete. Do they have a link to it? They have Discords. I should be in the Discord. Oh my god, why am I not in the Discord? Oh, there's an SE Evo campaign? Wait, why can I only... Okay, I had no idea. What? I'm a fool. I really need a manager. Like I really need a manager. Like more than a manager, I need a carer, you know? So someone who like looks after me. All right, here we go. Now that it is an SC2 map, we are going to be seeing SC2 versus SC2. You need a butler? Is it okay to post a link in here? Yeah, as long as it's not malicious, absolutely. Spawning up at the top left for Mouse Sports, it is HeroMarine. In the red. God, the music is so nice. Spawning down in the bottom right for Weibo Gaming, it's Shin. In the blue. So Shin got the Brood War victory out of the way, but weirdly enough, that might be the easy one. No, I don't think... I mean, unless HeroMarine's really good with the... I mean, it looked easy. It looked really easy. He made it look really easy. Brood War Lurkers have extra damage versus light, but nothing else. Ah, true. Yeah, I definitely need someone to, like, keep me on track. Like, it's... God. In so many ways, if I got big enough to have, like, a YouTube editor and someone that, like... like, all the big streamers and many of the big content creators and YouTubers, many, not all, but many, have, like, someone that does stuff for them, like... Harstem has Hamster, which is just hilarious that he has someone that it's just him, but the name is spelled different. I know that basically... Now I'm comparing this to, like, you know, the really big streamers. But it is so helpful to have that. Do they cost less? I think they're still the same cost. They cost less because the Hydralisk cost less. But the Morph is still 50 minerals and 100 gas, I believe. It is going to be a 2 Rax Reaper opening. Let's talk about this game. 4 Reapers to start. Oh, slick snipe right there. Oh my god, Wesley Snipes getting the double kill. Oh, baby. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. And behind us, it's a 3cc. 2 drone kills is so freaking nice. HeroMarine does not cancel the 4th Reaper after seeing the lack of a 3rd base for a while. Getting a lot of damage to this queen. Shin is getting bullied. HeroMarine is doing a bit of bullying right now. It is worth noting that the defending against Reapers, even with low ping, is not a particularly fun prospect. Defending against them with relatively high ping is obviously even less fun. But man, that queen is getting really low. Shin might have to transfuse. And that's not ideal. Losing 2 drones early as well is quite big. Oh, he loses the queen. That is totally worth losing the Reaper for. Totally worth. Behind all this... Obviously, we do have to note... Oh, is going for Hellions here a good choice? I actually don't know that it is. Based on the fact that your opponent's going 2 bases. Because it's going to be roaches. Shin is a roachy boy. Let's see how many Hellions he goes for. Okay, it's going to be at least 2. Shin does have a nice little position. Oh, these pervert pillars don't exist in other versions of the map, do they? No, they don't. No, they don't. This is something that HeroMarine might not be expecting. TaeJa has been playing again for at least a year. In SC2 or just the SC EVO? Because I know he really enjoys the SC EVO. I would love to... The thing is, I really want to sink my teeth into even Brood War Terran. After looking at the bio looked like... Playing Brood War bio looks so fun. The units are so fast. You get stim and medics out so quickly. Like, you can legitimately just spam bio units for a very long time. And they are fun to micro. This was a big commitment to cars, by the way. HeroMarine might be in a little bit of danger. Roach speed is getting pretty close to completing. There's going to be a lot of roaches on the field. Double NG Bay just now starting. It's just a little bit unfortunate for HeroMarine because off of the start, always a little bit supply blocked, but it's not blocking SCV production. It is blocking tank production, which is actually really big. Oh, that's actually really big. Okay, there's the scout now. He starts up a Marauder. How many Hellions did he just lose? Oh, well, it's going to be 3. Liberator in the main. Oh, does it die? Oh, barely doesn't die here. There is a Spore Crawler. He needs to reposition it. Shin will find a fair number of SCVs that were on an awkward transfer. Stim is done. Just forcing the stim is not bad, but definitely needs to get away there, and he will be able to do so. Looks like the Spore Crawler did get the kill there. Only lost a couple drones, but a little bit of lost mining time. Still, HeroMarine losing more mining time, and it will be a second EVO coming through. Infestation Pit, Baneling Nest. This is the wave these days. Oh, 3 Infestors getting fired up. We need some Overlords right now with Shin. He just popped one out, but he needs a lot more. There we go, 3 more on the way. Surprised not going straight into Hive after these Infestors, but he wants Ravagers, evidently. Oh, there's no link speed here. These Hellions that are left over from earlier are going to get some big shots. Oh, almost got a couple more drones, but still, 5 drones, not bad for the Remnant Hellions. Shin doesn't have the craziest creep spread, but it's not bad. Oh, HeroMarine adding 5 more barracks at once. Wow, very rare to go from 3 to 8 in one cycle, but that's what it's going to be. Shin.
Your forces are under attack.
Oh, he does see this. That's a very good ling. Excellent understanding of how HeroMarine likes to do his drops. Oh, do the Infestors reveal themselves? No, they don't. Not yet. Shin. Oh, he's going to try and go for the catch. Boom! There it is. Grossabile's coming in. Just barely missed the medevacs, but he still gets some pretty good cleanup there. Oh. That could have been a lot worse, honestly, for HeroMarine. But if he commits to the 8 racks... Oh. Nice little Contaminate right there. That's going to delay the +1 armor. Hopefully HeroMarine remembers to start up +2 armor right away. He'll have the money for it. Okay, he does. But it's still a decent delay. That's pretty significant. Bane speed, meanwhile, is in production. Oh, Infestors. They do land a big fungal. Siege tanks were not sieged up yet. 1 Infestor at the front line does go down. Corrosive Biles. Well, they whiff pretty bad, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Still a good opening salvo here. Shin is trading cost efficiently. Now Ling run by. He's going to want to get out of there, though. Nice little wall from HeroMarine. Using the barracks and just a couple depots to deal with this. But this is not a full wall. He needs 1 more depot. I'm pretty sure, anyways. Sometimes the maps are a little bit deceptive with their appearance versus reality. Shin so far is really playing this nicely. He's going to have a lot of ultras, by the way. He's got money for 6 ultras. Almost 7. But he is going to potentially have to give up this 4th, and he will choose to do so immediately. Okay, he gets 5 ultras, the chitinous plating, and a Viper. Shin not going to use the larva from here. HeroMarine kind of getting a little bit distracted, I would say, by that left side army. This is a really great setup from Shin. HeroMarine, though, is adding a 4th CC. He's gotten up to triple Tech Lab on this barracks. I like that very much. I think that's necessary, but the first 5 ultras are going to pop out. Will come down to the engagement. It's going to need, we're going to need to see some good blinding clouds. Just now, energy for 1. Tanks are pretty well spread, but there's a decent spot to get a double hit. Chitinous plating, not yet done. He wants to wait for that. Ling's going to come in, but he won't get the opportunity to wait. Fungal growth does come through. Second one, not bad. On the bottom side, it's a very good one. Blinding cloud hitting one of the tanks, and this will be a total engulf of the army of HeroMarine. Target fire on a Ravager on the way out, but that's a very good fight for Shin. And that was before chitinous plating. It would have been even better for him if he could have bought that time. Still, he picked his engagement angle very nicely. Now, HeroMarine with a 4th CC done and killing his opponent's original 4th base, even though Shin had another base on the left, he's able to send units over to mine. HeroMarine's still totally in a playable position. Now, I do think he'll need to... oh, wow. Another Contaminate coming through. That is so sick. I do think he'll need to transition into Ghost or more tanks here. Well, I mean, he's got a lot of Marauders. But he really won't be able to attack into the Infestors. Although, did they all go down? They did, and Shin never replaced them. We're going to see an attack coming in. It's a broad front attack. And HeroMarine is trying to micro back in multiple locations. Now joining up with a ton of bio on the left. Blinding Cloud is going to be quite good here. There's so many Space Cows. Planetary Fortress will complete momentarily. Shin is breaking through, but does he have enough to keep going? These Marauders on the bottom side are actually being healed up very nicely. Oh, but on the top side, the bio not kiting back. Shin able to force HeroMarine to have to micro in multiple locations at once, and that's just not really possible. Clem makes it look possible, but it's an optical illusion. Still, though, I mean, Shin's army is gone. HeroMarine is going to hold this with the mass bio. Yeah, Shin's got, like, nothing left. Hello? Hello? That was kind of sick. Shin overextended a little bit, went too deep with the ultras. It's easy to forget that they... Oh, man, wow. Look at that spread from the bio. Nice job. It's easy to forget that off creep without ultra or without infestors. Ultras are not ideal. And yeah, with defender's advantage, HeroMarine gets some great fights. Counterattack is going to be really good. We're going to see the fungal growth hitting the medevacs. A lot of bio, not going to be enough. Also, no adrenal glands on the Lings. That makes it very difficult to make these bad boys sing. Oh, friendly fire would have minded kills the medevac. Does not matter because HeroMarine takes game number 2 and will force the SC2 versus Brood War. Oh, I'm really interested in this one. So it's going to be Shin's SC2 Zerg versus HeroMarine's Brood War Terran. Yeah, that looked so good for Shin until he counterattacked. I was talking about, I did say Clem. I said only Clem can make it, can micro in 2 places at once. But then I said it's also an optical illusion. Did not expect Gabe to bring this back. Yeah. Yeah. Shin, I mean, hindsight's 2020, but from that position, after holding the first push, maybe a Broodlord switch would have been good. Honestly, probably would have been fine if he just hadn't gone into... probably would have been fine if he just hadn't gone into... like, fully committed to the counterattack without infestors. It's funny because I was like expecting the bio to deal with that, but then I was like looking at the fights and I'm like, man, the ultras are actually kind of connecting. Like bio units are dying. And then it just happened that the Zerg player was the one that ran out of units, and the Terran was the one that had a whole bunch of small, cheap, fast units left over. So the Zerg player ran out of their power units, and the Terran player overwhelmed with a massive amount of small, fast, cheap units. Why does HeroMarine have to be Brood War and Shin SC2? Because HeroMarine won with SC2 Terran and Shin won with Brood War Zerg. So, yeah, that's why. Long and short of it. This will be the last map of this little tournament. Well, not the tournament, but it'll be the last map of... Oh, I forgot was I supposed to have a meeting today? Oh, man. Ah. Well, I can join it after. Yes, adrenal glands gets forgotten a lot. A lot. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Mousesports HeroMarine. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left. It is Weibo Gaming Shin. In the blue. It is wild how often players forget adrenal glands. Shin is someone who forgets it quite often. HeroMarine is going to be going command center first. And this is a pretty good map for bio pushes. It's a very short map. Very short map. I actually think it might have been better for Shin if he were playing... Might have been better for Shin if he were playing Brood War Zerg on this map. But not going to be the way of things. Now, will HeroMarine open up with the same opener he did in the previous game with the double gas? The thing is, I'm pretty sure you can get away with single gas and still get that fast +1 weapons. He is going to go double gas, though. Interesting. The barracks at the front is kind of neat. This will, of course, get spotted by Shin immediately. Imagine Gabe's balance wine if he played Zerg. I mean, we all get frustrated. Everybody gets frustrated. First round is always Brood War versus Brood War. No, they both picked Brood War. Surprisingly. Yeah, I was very surprised by that. It is a map that is really good for Brood War. I think it's better for Brood War Zerg than SC2 Zerg, and I think it's better for Brood War Terran than SC2 Terran. And I think specifically it's better for Brood War Terran against Brood War Zerg, because mutas are just so good at shutting down drops. Like, mutas are really, really good at shutting down a 2-1-1. It is going to be Stim. Yeah, HeroMarine, Yeah. I think his build is... I don't think it's good with the Brood War Terran. You can play one gas with this. Like, he's floating so much gas. Not gonna lie, the Brood War skin, Barrack skin looks badass. Yeah, it does. It looks very Brood War, like, very, like, sharp angles, very metallic. Yeah, I like it a lot. I really, really like it. Yeah, HeroMarine... unfortunately doesn't... Like, he could have afforded another barracks a lot earlier with this. Oh, he's getting a fire bat. Ooh. You do need Banes to deal with the early bio pushes, for sure. You can go Roach. I personally am not the biggest fan of the Roach approach. I do like that Shin took these rocks down to give himself a little bit of security out front. I think it's also a very good design that the map maker put them in. It is also important to note that comsats are going to be very good against cleaning, or yeah, well, at cleaning up creep. Oh, he thought the Overlord was over here, but it's further away. Oh, that's funny. I was like, what is he doing with the bio units? Yeah, he's just hunting for it. We do see single factory. Is it going to be siege tanks? You do have to research siege mode in this game. We'll, okay. At least HeroMarine knows that. That's good. That's good. That's good. If he didn't know that, I would be really concerned. I was like, oh, he doesn't know anything about this mod. But he does. He does know that. Now, what we have been seeing a lot of is double factory tank. But it's not a necessity. It's just really good. It's just really good. Oh, this is awkward for HeroMarine. He has full walled. Yeah, he needs to lift his own barracks to let him out. Okay, he does see the Overlord. Yeah, you can't lower these depots. Oh, he streamed some Brood War yesterday? Is it like the Brood War or like this version? eBays can lift in Brood War? I guess that's what he's going to be going for. Yeah, Yep. Nope, you're right. He's got it selected. He's waiting for the +1 weapons. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is fine. Yep, Brood War, HeroMarine knows his stuff. He's good. Now this... Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay. This is super weird and actually is really going to cause some issues. Firebats not able to be in a choke there. Oh, man. HeroMarine wanted the faster reinforcement route, but this will be problematic for him. No Bane speed just yet. Wow, a lot of Firebats reinforcing. And that is going to be very good against the Ling Bane reinforcements. Big stim coming in from HeroMarine. He does have a lot of medics. Queen's transfusing each other up. Bane speed not yet done, but Shin is going to go for it. This is a very far forward army onto creep. And this is going to be a good fight for Shin. He will clean up just about everything. HeroMarine never made... Well, he never cleared creep. He is rallying into this, of course. Shin completed the +1 carapace. He will be adding on roaches. And, I mean, just Ravagers for biling down tanks is good. The tanks die very... Oh, God! Oh, HeroMarine. Oh, no. That is a massive Baneling connection right there. HeroMarine thought he could maybe cancel the eggs. And he loses like 5 Firebats there. Shin is going to be able to hold here. He said on his stream he's playing this mod for the first time. Ah, okay. How well do they trade against Banes? Firebats? I actually don't know exactly. They don't have a lot of HP. And I'm pretty sure fire bats are going to be taking bonus damage. So I don't think they trade very well to be... It'll all come down to the splits. Now, this is really nice. Oh, Shin could have gone after these two medics. Decided not to. He didn't have the +1 melee yet, so he would have been fighting with the disadvantage. +2 Carapace is on the way. We also have an infestation pit here for Shin. All SC2 Ultras are going to be very good here. Scan will come in. HeroMarine is going to clear up some of the creep. And this is the position that makes this push very scary. Firebats do go a little bit far forward. Corrosive Biles will find this tank. He does get it. They only have 150 HP on the Brood War tanks. I mean, it still takes 3 Biles to kill, but 2 Biles plus a couple of shots from a Ravager will also take it down. Oh, random tank getting found. That's a huge pick off for Shin. Shin has been so good with the counterattacking Lings in this game. So on top of it with them. This is a very funny little shift queue. It's actually going to work quite well. Now, going into Mass Roach. I don't know about this one. Now, he is taking a fight off of Creep. That is not going to be a good move. And that was attacking up a hill. So he probably missed a good number of the road shots. That was a really bad fight for Shin. His first big mistake in this game. Oh, yeah, because the tank has to go around the right side. It can't fit through here. The tanks, I should say. Oh, there it is. There's the second factory. That's what I was looking for. I think Shin just needs more Ravagers, no more Banes. He's on 62 drones, which is a decent economy. Not amazing. Oh, Lings did get cleaned up there. HeroMarine is all-inning with this. He's still got a lot of minerals in the main base, too. Couple of fire bats. One of them does get picked off, but the other ones will cover this. +2 melee fired up after the Carapace completes. Oh, this could be a big jump for Shin. Will force out a big stim and gets a kill on that one tank. These Lings, they actually can fight this. Oh, can they fight these two tanks here? No, I don't think so. Definitely not with a third one coming. God, this is a sick game right now. HeroMarine has a strong position, but he can't threaten any of Shin's bases, and he does need to make progress. Now, there's only one line of creep. If HeroMarine gets through this, that's a big problem for Shin. Shin is going to go for the fight here. Bio will try and pull back behind the tanks. Corrosive Biles, though, are going to take down the front line. Most of the Bio gets cleaned up, and HeroMarine falling below 100 supply. Shin is holding and will take the game and the series. Not a bad showing from HeroMarine for his first foray into this. But it will be Shin who gets the series 2-1, winning with the... Actually getting both of his wins versus HeroMarine's Brood War Terran. Kind of what I expected is that HeroMarine would win with the SC2 Terran. Even against Shin's SC2 Zerg. All right, we've got an hour until... we've got an hour until the Monday Night Weeklies. No Medivacs equals Baneling rollover, super easy. I do think that unless you get a lot of tanks out, it's pretty difficult to deal with the Banelings. But you can also tech up into vessels. Like Brood War Terran can do very well. Vessels with Irradiate are very good. It is quite difficult, I think, to win with a 2-base push like that. They have 11 of asking Yapperdu to play Witcher 3, by the way. True. True, true, true. Let's see how many people now have signed up for Monday Night Weeklies. So we got ByuN, Gerald, Alex, Nikaract, Hero, Young Yakov, MaxPax, Creator. We'll just link that. That'll be happening in an hour. How about Vultures? Well, that's a completely different opener, but you can play Vultures. I wouldn't recommend... Well... Yeah, that's just a completely different setup. Hey, thank you, Zerg to Kill, for the tier 1 resub at 26 months. 26 months in a row. My man. Thank you. Over 2 years of support. It's people like you that make it possible. Make this whole thing possible. Bum, 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 bum. I know in ASL, Brood War Pro Scene, Terran always goes Vultures versus Protoss. Yes, always versus Protoss, because you can't go Bio versus Brood War Protoss as Terran. You just, the Reavers are too good. There was one game I've seen where someone did that. Bum, 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 bum. Alrighty, Roo. Can I put on a little cheeky rerun? What should we do? We can play some SC2 ladder, potentially. Reavers can kill a lot of bio very fast. Yes. Also in this mod, they can as well. Start with bio and transition into mech late game is the way. Versus Brood War Protoss. As Brood War Terran, I would say... As Brood War Terran versus Brood War Zerg, yes. Like in Brood War itself. And maybe even Brood War Terran versus SC2 Zerg. Feels giga hard to play Brood War Terran versus SC2 Zerg. Early Banes prevent some early bio push, so you got to aim for late game. I wouldn't necessarily say that. I think this last game was not the best example. Yeah, because you can definitely do a lot. Definitely do a lot of stuff. Oh my goodness, pardon me. Big stretch. I think you need to hit some really sharp timings. So yeah, the way that most players have been opening up with this mod as Terran is like a very fast very fast 3 racks or a very fast 2 racks with 1 gas. I think the second gas was the big mistake. Because, like, it may seem weird, but if your push is, like, even 10 seconds late sometimes, that can be the difference between a successful push and a very failed push. You can 1-1-1 with Brood War Terran versus SC2 Zerg. Interesting. Yeah, exactly. He didn't have a polished build. That's a good way of putting it. TaeJa has been looking very good. I mean, I think it's too early to make balanced conclusions anyways, but there's been like a lot of little adjustments that have come through. Ah, that's disappointing. The mod is not boring. The mod is very good. The mod is extremely good. That's disappointing if he's calling it boring and unbalanced. I think it's probably just frustration. But Shin is like, if it's your first time playing and you beat someone who's been playing it for months or even weeks, that would be a problem, no? That would mean that it's probably too strong. TaeJa yeah, and TaeJa's been really good at it. He's been really good at it. What's the difference between a failed push and a very failed push? A failed push, you might save some of the units and you might trade okay. A very failed push is like you probably lose the game. Folks just not used to Zerg being allowed nice things. Zerg does have some very nice tools, for sure. And honestly, the Brood War Lurkers might be too strong. Maybe. But I think that, yeah. I think that there's definitely that's another thing, exactly. He was floating 250 gas when he hit across. Yeah. The double gas opener just does not, it's not necessary. It's not necessary. But that's also kind of how Zerg has always worked in a lot of different ways, is that if you don't hit sharp timings against them, it can feel busted because they just get the freedom that they need to get what they want, and then they run you over. And that's been an SC2 and a Brood War Zerg thing for a very long time. I mean, I get salty after losses for sure. Hey, thank you, Horea on YouTube. Appreciate it. All right, we're going to run a quick 3 minutes of ads. Do we want to play some video games or what are we thinking? Yeah, we'll play one at least. Well, we're not going to play. Actually, you know what? While we run the ads, I'm going to take a little break. This generation of Euro pros didn't even play Brood War growing up. I think it's more so just that Brood War wasn't that big in Europe. Yeah, I got to get some food. I didn't have any breakfast. Nor did I have my coffee. I'll be right back. I might come back and put on a replay before my Night Weeklies, but we'll see. Actually, yeah, let's just set that up. Yeah, the Muta threat from Brood War Zerg. Brood War Mutas. Like, that's the funny thing, is that I don't think I've heard many people complain about Banelings. I think there's a lot more valid criticisms. Yeah, like, I think Mutas are really, really strong. What do we want to put on? What was a banger match? Because there was some banger matches recently. Group B. Did Group B have any good ones from Meisters of the Game? Yeah. Oh, ByuN versus Beyon was actually kind of sick. But, oh man, I can't put on a TV. I like... I really legitimately feel like I can't put on a TVZ. Or, sorry, a TVP right now. For a rerun. Wait, what was this from? Okay, no, I actually do have a sick TVP that I can put on. Yeah. How long was it, though? It was a little bit longer than we have. A hardcore fighter. His time. Oh, well, actually, hold that thought. We got a... Yep. Cheeky thing happening. Okay, we're going to put this on for now. Because this actually was a sick game. So it's going to be a little rerun until... rerun of ByuN versus Hero to $400 Monday Night Weekly. Number, what is it? Number 22? Oh my god, I sneezed. I'm so sorry. All right, we'll be right back. Well, we'll be back in like an hour. Here, spawning up the top left, it is Hero. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it's a Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. And he's doing a double proxy Rax. Almost certainly going to be Marauders, but looking at this placement, it could be Barracks, could be Reapers. And in fact, looking at where he's going to put these, yes, you can't put a tech lab there. Shaken, not stirred. Oh, and Hero's doing his own proxy. Oh, wow, I thought this was going to be a super fast scout. If he doesn't scout here, this is really, really bad for Hero. Because it's the simple fact that ByuN's units are going to be together, and Heroes will be coming out from different places. Now, it will depend a little bit if ByuN builds the wall, because if he does, that makes it a lot easier to defend, like, a Zealot sent in. It also comes down to who realizes what's going on first. Oh, this is awesome. We've seen this a fair bit from Protoss players recently, this proxied second... Actually, well, no, we've seen a fair bit of proxied second gate. But what we've actually seen more of is proxying 2 gates. Like, twice in the last little bit. Hey, welcome to Lane. Oh, Reuter in Hall of Fame? Yeah, whenever someone who's done steroids ends up in the Hall of Fame for baseball, I'm always like, Oh, grenade will come through. Are you talking about Big Pappy? There's quite a few roided up players that made it to the Hall of Fame. Oh, Pylon. Oh, this is such a good Pylon from Hero. He's also going to kill this SCV. Oh, the depot did finish, though. Shield battery is going to be very, very handy. First gateway unit was, of course, late. Stalker is here. Now, does ByuN go home? I think he has to. His Reapers will regenerate by the time he gets back. Shield battery very far forward. This is really cool. ByuN definitely needs to go after this. I think going after the Pylon might be the correct play, though, to try and block the wall, or to try and allow him to wall. Probe goes down very quickly. Yeah, this looks good for ByuN, honestly. He's going to lose some workers, though. Oh, the mass repair from... Oh, that was sick from ByuN. Oh, he goes very far down to the low ground, though. He will lose these Reapers, but... Oh, the wraparound with the SCVs. Good target fire from Hero. He did scramble a little bit, but ultimately ByuN is going to get the bunker up. Targeting the shield battery is the correct call. ByuN can just pop these Reapers into the bunker. It's obviously a lot of lost mining time for ByuN here. Oh, and the Adepts are a big, big problem. Building the shield batteries, both of them, was such a smart move. Ooh, shading forward into the Reapers, forces them back into the bunker. And now the SCVs are going to go down very quickly. Oh, man, it all came down to if he could have gotten the wall. Oh, wow, that Adept survives on, like, 2 HP. Building Marines right now. Ugh. Well, he's actually going to interrupt the shield healing at the very least. Oh, man, super chaotic situation. Ultimately, this is better for Hero. For now, ByuN will be mining more, of course, because of the Mule. And actually, with 2 Mules active for a little bit, he will be mining more by quite a bit. But Hero is going to be able to... Oh, wow, Hero backs away. I thought he was going to maybe try and go for the kill, and I thought he might have been able to get it. He's going to play it safe. Doesn't know when a Cyclone's coming out. And last thing you want to do is lose a Stalker here. But what I was going to say is the fact that Hero's going to have the Nexus done. I think the best play for ByuN might be to go for an all-in. Just a straight-up one base. Deny scouting from Hero as much as he can. Hope he doesn't build a sentry. He's going to go for the CC. It's not a bad move. Not a bad move by any means. Once again, with the Mule, I'm surprised no lock-on used here. Oh, wow, okay. We actually see Hero getting very aggressive. ByuN just retreating immediately. Doesn't have that many actual units, so I guess that kind of makes sense. Ooh, good depot lift. But that will keep the SCVs from joining this fight. The medevac is so important here for the hot pickup micro. Oh, but Hero getting a good amount of damage on that medevac already. The high ground, though, saving ByuN's bacon. Still, it's SCVs falling. It's SCVs not mining. It's a command center delayed. And it is a ByuN that is in... he's in crisis. Ooh. Target fire on this Stalker. Oh, he shot the one that was further away. Interesting. Cyclone does go down. Oh, that was the linchpin of ByuN's defense. Hero is keeping so much pressure on. I didn't realize you added a 3rd gate. He's going to be able to keep ByuN from securing this command center for forever. Oh, man, this is such a good position for Hero now. This is another reason why it probably would have been a better decision to go for the one base all-in off this. I wonder if getting Magfield Accelerator, a 3rd barracks, and then just pumping naked Marines. I don't know. Shield battery in the main is going to be really, really good here. ByuN. God, he barely burns through it as the Stalkers get back. Only getting 1 probe there. Hero going to have Blink in a moment. Going up to 4 gates. Yeah, this just looks unbelievably difficult right now for ByuN to try and play out of this. Low ground CC was too risky. Yeah. Yeah. If he could have gone... The thing is, if he denies this gateway, he might be able to actually make it happen. Because 2 Stalkers warped in, and then I think another full warp in got off. And if it doesn't, then he's able to put the tanks on the low ground, or tank on the low ground. He's able to secure this position. Hero can't really breach it. But I think ByuN was scared, so he didn't send both Cyclones to the low ground, and he didn't double lock on. And I can't really blame him for being scared there, but it did cost him a lot. Of course, observers are out, so this Cloak Banshee play has... Oh, wait, 4 probes just died. Wait, what? The what? Oh, wow. It was one... The Banshee sacked itself. Okay. He's just continuously pumping Banshees. I am so sorry. I missed that completely. Look at this observing. Who does this? ByuN is ahead in army supply in a big way. And if these tanks get in the right spot, Hero has not contested this move out at all. ByuN could still absolutely win this game with a great siege up. 4 tanks now. I mean, charge is going to be done. Probes are going to pull. Is this the move to go for the break here? ByuN leaving the 1 tank on siege. I think that's a wise decision. That's a lot of DPS added into the fight. ByuN does need to target fire the Stalkers. He's going to kill so much with this push. And Hero, I thought this game was kind of over because Hero had so many Blink Stalkers. And if you can kite against this, it is so much less effective. But ByuN walked straight up to his opponent's natural. And Hero didn't see it until it was far too late. And now ByuN is going to find himself 1-0 up in the series. 29 probes dead. The army mostly gone. Storm denied. Templar Archives dead. Hero's going to try and go for a last-ditch break attempt. But ByuN, I don't think there's any world where he doesn't win this game right here, right now. Even the Banshees alone are too much. And ByuN gets it done there with the push. Damn, if Hero... I mean, all he needed to do was see that move out coming and contest it on the map. He didn't even need to micro as well as we've seen him micro. Yeah, he's been having a tough time against Protoss for sure. He's been having a lot of difficulty against Protoss in recent history. But I think most Terrans have. Honestly. It's been rough. Surprised that Hero went for a third when he was already up 20 workers. I don't think he realized, and this is my bad that I didn't point it out, but ByuN was cutting workers super, super hard. But like, I'm still surprised that Hero didn't have something on the other side of the map to look for a move out. Like he, unless I'm mistaken, he did not make a hallucinated sentry or a hallucination. Yeah, that was just big brain fart, honestly, from Hero. All right, spawning down in the bottom right, it is Hero in the blue. And his opponent with a great little tank push. It is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. What a clown fiesta of a game. Hero really played that early game out very, very well. From like a really uncomfortable position. So I remember talking to Roddy at EWC. Yeah, that's right. I talked to Rotterdam, the famous Dutch caster. You might have heard of him. And I lost my train of thought. Yeah, so I was talking to him at EWC, or he was just talking to the room in general, and he was saying that he feels shield batteries are just too tanky. He feels that the 200 HP, 200 shields makes it so that... And the specific situation that he mentioned was your opponent can have, I think, 1 Stalker and a Sentry and a shield battery 60% done, and you can't break them if you have 4 Stalkers. And he said that's just ridiculous. And to be honest, I have to agree. Like, the shield battery is not an expensive building. It feels like maybe it just is a little too strong right now. And we kind of saw that with the proxy, the fact that
ByuN pulled quite a few SCVs, and he was not able to cancel it. Now, I'm not saying we necessarily need to gut the HP of it, but I do think that it is very strong. You notice classic style is so effective against Terran when he finished Storm before 8-minute mark? Yeah. Yeah. Very neat build, by the way, from both players. We got a super quick double gas out of Hero. What is the plan with this? My money would be on a quick Stargate, but it is going to be Stalker Sentry. The thing is, Hero's done Stalker Sentry into Stargate still off this double gas before expand. But we'll see. Doesn't have to be. It could absolutely be a Twilight Council. But based on the amount of money he's... No, he's just a little late on the Twilight. Okay. Well, then I'm a little bit confused as to why he even went double gas. Yeah. Not too sure. ByuN is going to expand on the low ground. But he will be going up to 4 Reapers, 2 Hellions. Of course, the hallucination will get across the map thanks to that energy recharge. And ByuN starts his move out, but that's kind of out of necessity. I think he wanted to wait for the second set of Reaper Hellion. There's no shield battery. Hero's going to have to hit these force fields perfectly. If ByuN sneaks to the left side, he will get in here. Hero, where are the force fields? Where are the force fields? He goes Guardian Shield instead. I mean, it's good. It's very good against the Reapers. It deducts the damage super, super strong, but no shield battery is really, really dangerous from Hero. And to be honest, this went a lot better than I expected, and I think it's because of that Guardian Shield. Yeah, Guardian Shield is actually so insanely good against Reapers now that I think about it, because of the double shot and because it's -2 attack, -2 damage from each attack. So you're getting -4 damage per Reaper attack. That is actually bonkers. I never really thought about it. Oh, it's going to be a Stargate after all, after charge. And that's going to be really interesting because we have ByuN opening up with speed. Not Cloak Banshee, Speed Banshee. ByuN still gets a net positive trade there, killing a Sentry. Obviously forcing his opponent to warp in another one. But Hero's like, yeah, that's fine. Hero, by the way, these charge builds, these fast charge builds, are so ridiculously good against the pre-stim pushes. Like, you just absolutely stomp those pushes into the ground. Hero going to take the pocket, third base. I do think it's very important to mine out many of these mineral patches, if not all of them, when you're taking the pocket third, especially against Terran. Because I mean, well, let's say you only mine one, they put tanks here. What are you gonna do? I mean, there's many things you can do, but that's a lot more difficult than it needs to be. Oracle into Phoenix. Hero has, like, the most interesting builds. He's so avant-garde. Wait a minute. Oh, my God. ByuN got a kill on the Sentry with his Widowmine. Where did There was a Widowmine somewhere. And it killed a Sentry. Banshees are going to be sacking themselves here. But the Phoenix kill is so fast. Yeah, this Oracle into Phoenix is really good at killing Banshees, but ByuN still gets decent value there. 6 probes, not terrible. And you have to remember, Hyperflight Rotors is the same cost as Cloak. So it's not like it was any more expensive. It's as though he got 6 kills. Oh no, Bureau! Oh god, a little bit of an oopsie there with the Phoenixes. Oh, Reaper Hellion. Yeah, it looks like the Reaper Hellion ran in, sacked sacked one Reaper. Charge lots are going to be able to run down the one Reaper. Surprised, actually, the Hellion gets away, but it is a zippy unit. And once the charge has been used, it's quite a bit faster than the Zealots, I think. Oracle. We'll grab 2 SCVs. I saw one kill and didn't realize I missed clicking the Oracle. Hero going to be going straight on into that Twilight Council or Templar Archives. Does have the fast +1, relatively speaking. ByuN, though, he is ready and raring to go with what is going to be a 5 racks push. Revelation will see this. This is a lot of Marines, by the way. And that's going to be quite good against a Zealot-heavy player. Really Zealot-heavy, in fact. And Hero is not going to have Storm. This is a fake. This is a bluff. Don't believe him. Don't believe his lies, ByuN. He's lying to you. And ByuN does not believe his lies. Ooh, lit on the Widow Mines is quite nice here, but one of them does still get a shot up on the Phoenix. Base is trapped. Is there enough for ByuN to keep going? He's going to pull the SCVs into this. Archon being targeted. One set of SCVs getting caught here, but this actually acts as a bit of a funnel. Quite a good situation, I would say. Target fire on the Oracle, pretty good. Marines, man with gun, go burr. Stalkers are going to warp in. Is there enough for Hero to still hold? The answer is yes for now. And even without Blink, he's actually able to kill a medevac with those Stalkers. Marauders, fortunately, being added in here for ByuN. There's no Storm on the way just yet. And ByuN maybe misreading this a little bit, that his opponent is going for Storm. He is going to start rebuilding SCVs. Oh, man, we're getting some stutter. I don't know. Hopefully it's not me.
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
Meanwhile, fight on the front line. There is no Blink here. Chargelot's kind of stuck behind a little bit. And this is a good-looking fight for ByuN. He's going to kill the Sentry here. He's going to take down most of the Zealots, the Stalkers as well. Zealot Warpin will come through. Energy recharge on that shield battery. But ByuN still has a ton of Marines. And he is looking very good to take this game number 2. GG. Well done. Hi, ByuN. Well done. GG. All right. What is going on? We've got MaxPax creator on the other side. You know what? I'm fine with whatever finals we get, because we either get a hero PvP or we get ByuN versus a Proton. That was such a weird build order from Hero there. Like, not in a bad way, but in a, like... Huh. In a very Hero way, in fact. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right, it is Hero. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left. He is most definitely not French. It's Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. We are being very weird and stuff. Get used to it. This is the Steadfast channel. I smoke my skinny cigarette and I paint with my baguettes. If you were offended by that, you're probably French. The French community, by the way, has always been the most vibrant. It's awesome. Good guy, Anki. Go check out Anki. Alpha X Anki. He's still holding the Alpha X tag. Clem would definitely laugh at that impression. Oh, I think he would too. Ooh, a little bit of chicken right there. ByuN keeping his SCV close. Last second. Hero going with the low ground gateway. Despite what Harstem insists, I actually don't think low ground gateway is bad. Oh, ByuN really wanted to kill there. Not going to be able to find it, though. Hero was on top of it with micro. Oh, I think Clem would laugh at that impression too. No, the French scene though has been awesome throughout the history of SC2. Like, there's been so many good, great, actually, French players. Stefano, obviously. Clem, obviously, but other greats, Marine Lord. I mean, Daishi is not, I wouldn't say he's a great, but he is definitely a player that was one of the first really good French players. Who else? Who else is like a really iconic French player? Probe. Oh, finally losing it to the SCV here. Timed it out well, though, for the arrival, or this dismissal, the leaving of the first Reaper. Hero looking to ambush in the middle of the map. ByuN has not gotten any scouting information yet. Low ground field. I actually think low ground feels the worst now in PvP. I would say it's worse than PvT, but it is dangerous. There's no doubt of that. It's dangerous. One, got no Reaper wall. Two, of course, tank pushes are scary. Hero, though, he is fearless. He's gone 3 Stalkers, and he's building a 4th one. ByuN, despite having a lot of fighty units early, I don't know if this is going to work out well for him taking a fight here. The speed with which these Stalkers join the fight is scary, and yeah, he loses most of his Reapers. Oh, is he going to be able to win the fight here? Great grenade. I didn't even see him throw it down, but he's still going to lose this once Reaper. ByuN kind of hesitating there. Can I chase? You know he wanted to, but there was a 4th Stalker joining up anyways. I would say this goes very well for Hero. Not because of the damage that he got. It was relatively even, but because of now what he's going to be able to do behind this. Well, actually, I guess the Cyclone's pretty close to completing. Yeah, it was close to a wash in terms of value overall. But I think he's just kind of bullied ByuN a little bit. However, this, yeah, oh, there's a recall. He does lose the Stalker, though. Right decision to recall, but I think you're always going to lose that Stalker every time. It is going to be the Speed Banshees once again out of ByuN. This time, there will be no, well, there will be no Stargate. Oh, ByuN looking for the 3rd Nexus. It is not here. He sees where the pylons are, and that may tell him, hey, instead of going here, we go on the right side with the Banshees. In fact, I think that should be the play. But, of course, you have to assume your opponent's going to have a Robo. How many tanks do we have right now for ByuN? Does he have any tanks? No, he doesn't. Oh, ByuN. Oh, well, he will get a kill on one of Hero's Widowmine, or one of Hero's Stalkers for a Widowmine. I thought Terrans couldn't beat Protoss. Eh. Yeah. I can't believe... Oh, wow, he's going after Hyperflight Rotors. Can he get this? Oh, the repair. Oh, he can't get the save. It gets denied with, like, 5 seconds left. The SCV's, like, so close to getting the save there. Clutch pickoff for Hero. Yeah, these Banshees would be zooming right now into the natural expansion. Now, I think the best value they can get is to force Hero to keep Stalkers at home. But at the same time, Hero still has a 3rd base. Scan will find the Observer. Nice pick off for ByuN. Oh. Hero not building, or ByuN not building any tanks. The fact that it hasn't gotten punished here it's pretty big. Nice little pick off on a Marine. Oh. Did this not get spotted? Ooh, a little flank. It's 1 Marauder and quite a few Marines. 6 Marines. There's not actually enough to fight here, but blinking back into these units. Oh, nice snipe on the Marauder. However, the Cyclone giving good chase. Pretty good blink micro there from Hero. He did not panic at all. He decides to recall out. If ByuN could have bought time until Stim was done before that little skirmish happened, he would have gotten a lot of pickoffs there. Meanwhile, Banshee's coming into the main, and Natural getting 10 probes. ByuN is cooking in this series, my lads, my dudes and dudettes. Is he about to 3-0 Hero? With the power of friendship and Terran? I don't know where the power of friendship comes into this one, but you guys, it works. Thematically, why not? Storm going to try and start up here for Hero. He is supply blocked at 85. Oh, no, he's on 10 gates with charge and blink done, and he is supply blocked. As this attack comes in, field battery not going to get immediately depowered, but there is just no units here for Hero. Zealot's going to warp in the back now as the supply block gets undone. Probes. Ooh, good split from Hero. Actually, that might have been luck. Might have just been the one probe splitting off on its own. Archon does tank the other Widowmine. And ByuN does not feel like he can keep pushing, evidently. There's an observer spotting this army. Oh, man, the Banshees just found another bunch of probes. Hero, though, still even in the worker count. He is going to have Storm. That's the crucial thing right here. One, he sees, of course, where the entire army is. Two, he has bought time for that crucial, ultimate power Psionic Storm. And he's got the double Storm ready to go. He's about to have 3 more Storms behind it as well. Oh, that is a pretty big Storm. Start things off. This Observer is just giving a ridiculous amount of information right now. ByuN does have a 3rd CC done. He is still in a good position in this game, even if he backs away. Got the Ghost Tech already on the field. He's got 1-1 upgrades coming online. Oh, wow. Yeah, that Zealot really did have a death wish, didn't it? Medevac count is quite high. Hero, oh, checking up the top of the ramp. He loses 1 Stalker, and instead of blinking right out, he knows that the units have fired, so he shoots at a Marine and kills it. That's a pretty cool little move. Ooh, Storm. Oh, EMP did land. Widowmine splashing on the Observer. Not able to kill it, though. High Templar do get mostly dodged. Scan comes in. Oh, do not lose that Observer. That would be quite unfortunate. Nice little feedback there. Draining the energy on one of the Ghosts. There are still, I believe, 3 EMPs available in this army, but they need to land big. One of them does. Forces the Archon morph. How many more Storms are there in the Warp Prism? A couple of Storms, and they're very good. But is it enough for Hero to keep pushing? SCVs are going to pull into this fight. Archon on the left side is having a field day there, killing SCVs, but the rest of the army of Hero not having such a great time itself. ByuN will clean this up. 19 SCVs go down, though. And Hero's got a 4th Nexus. I don't think ByuN can let Hero get away with a 4th Nexus here. But look at the medevac count. Only 4 medevacs, 2 of them completely out of juice. 1-1 starts up for Hero. The upgrades of ByuN are big. They're very helpful, but no armory. ByuN is going to restart SCV production, or, well, just rebuild SCVs. But that means Hero gets to enjoy a very big economic advantage. Significant. Oh, Widowmine blocking these Zealots, and cheeky little snipe. Cheeky little concussive shells. Gets like 3 of them. Not bad for ByuN. Hero getting closer and closer to completing this 1-1. +1 armor is quite a bit later than that of the +1 attack, but the +1 attack is going to finish very shortly. Oh, Zealots killing off that Widowmine. It had not yet recharged. ByuN has not yet started his 2-2. He does have the armory and the double engineering bay done. I should say the second engineering bay. EMP landing on this one High Templar. There's another one behind it. Oh, this is not the best storm. Decent EMPs. 2 more High Templar behind this, and they will get some decent storms. Oh, that's a max energy High Templar. ByuN is avoiding the storms very well. ByuN firing up 2-2 and Ghost Cloak. He's gotten back up to 66 SEVs. More than halfway done his 4th CC. You know what? I said I didn't think ByuN could let this base get up and not do anything about it, but he's actually doing pretty well still. Hero, though, firing up a 5th Nexus. He starts up his own 2-2. His sensor tower is a little bit far forward. Maybe a little bit exposed. Meanwhile, ByuN taking a nice little skirmish on the this side. Hero going up to 12 gates and getting the Zest file or gateway. Really cost-efficient trades from ByuN on the chases on these Zealots, but Storm, oh, that's a very good Storm. That did a lot of damage. Killed a couple of units. ByuN doesn't know about this gateway over here, of course. That's a huge EMP hitting 3 of the clumped up High Templar. Oh, that's very painful for Hero. We will see one of the Templar getting taken out. Another 2 morph into an Archon. They're taken out as well. They buy a little bit of time here. Hero's going to try and go for a flank. He does land some big storms on the reinforcements of ByuN. Oh, ByuN going to eat a pretty big storm here. EMP on the Archons, not bad. But it feels as though ByuN is getting kind of cleaned up in this fight. He hit before his 2-2 was done. ByuN, or Hero, I should say, had the +2 weapons. These medevacs are empty, and they will get chased down and killed. And now this is looking extremely good for Hero in this game. Oh, Hero chronoing the empty Forge, unfortunately. ByuN going to finish up +1 ship weapons and +2, well, 2-2. Going to be on even upgrades for both sides here. It is still definitely a winnable game for both players. But ByuN is starting to... He's starting to fall behind a little bit in supply. He is still scaling reasonably well in terms of the eco, though. And that's the big issue for a lot of Terrans in this matchup recently. Hero, though. Oh, man. 6th base. Ooh. Very surprised Hero did not fire up his 3-3. He once again chronos the empty forges. Hello? Hero? We're going to see a fight in the middle of the map. It's going to be a couple of nice EMPs on the High Templar and the Prism. Still some big storms landing for Hero. Okay, there's the 3-3 started now, but it is a lot later than it should have been. Immortal Archon, Charge Lot, High Templar. SCV is going to pull into the fight. Nice EMP. Oh, very nice EMPs. Is there still enough to actually fight, though, for ByuN? There's so much just regular power in this army. And with the bunker falling, another nice storm for Hero. I think Hero's done it here. We're about to have another storm available in a moment. He doesn't even really need it, but it is going to be a nice addition. GG. Hero just slams through him. Well done by Hero. Started out as a good position for ByuN. Hero, though, surviving some scary-looking pushes and fighting back in a big way. Pylon. Going to be the 4th map of the series. Once again, if you want to check out MaxPax versus Creator, MaxPax is up 2-0. And that is being covered on Enki's channel. Yeah. If somebody wants to link the Twitch channel, that would be super dupes. Super dupes. Yeah, so many of the EMPs did land. Hey, thank you, Stampede993, for gifting 5 subs. Thank you very, very much. Massively appreciated. Thank you. All right, here we go. Getting into game number 4. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Hero sending out a very early probe. And his opponent spawning up the top left for the Shopify Rebellion, it's ByuN. In the red. Thank you very much, Stampede. Donka Donka. It is just going to be the probe harass. Hero loves doing probe harass. And he's really good with it. Like, he is such a pain with this probe. And not only is it annoying, and it forces SCV to pull, you know, lost mining time, it also sets up the potential for a kill on a worker with an Adept, with an Oracle, with whatever later. I mean, the ideal is to get every worker either hit once that you hit, or hit 4 or 5 times. 5 times to drop to either 40 HP or 20 HP. I mean, in a perfect world, you kill multiple workers. But, well, it's not really going to happen now, is it? Is it? Kind of silly. Yeah, I mean, links are cool when I'm like, link them. It'd be one thing if it was like, I'm covering the same game and someone was like, hey, I think you should check out this other caster because I like them better. Then I'd be like, yeah, please don't do that. For one, that's very rude. And 2, like, you're now advertising for specifically, you know, for people to leave. But advertising for someone when it's covering a different series, that's a very different story. Yeah, honestly, in that scenario, if it was like a tournament organizer and they were like a small community streamer and they didn't have very many views, I would still actually be okay if you were like, hey, here's the organizer of the tournament. Like, you should check them out. I'd be like, yeah, totally. That's cool. It's going to be a quick hallucination scout. Coming out of Hero here. We do have a Twilight Council. And, well, not often we see a Widowmine killing the hallucination. It happens reasonably often, but not super, super much. Oh, Reaper gonna dive into the main base. Probes, oh, could have gotten the denial on the scout potentially.
Complete.
I love the middle finger grenade. That's the grenade that says, hey, screw you, bud. Your probes can't mine for 2 pit trips. Or something like that. Oh. Fake medevac. Wait, so where are the actual Widow mines? Oh, they're in the middle of the map. Ooh, cute little move from Hero. Cute little move from ByuN as well. He actually kind of baits Hero a little bit out of position. Where are the rest of the Stalkers? Hero is supply blocked, actually, when he wanted to be warping in. He could have had a warp in ready to greet this, and it would have been a much, much easier setup. Oh, probe split, split, split. Oh, cute little move from ByuN. He knew that Hero was ready with the probe split, so he instead targets a Stalker down, knowing Hero's distracted. Oh, that's a little unfortunate for ByuN. He actually would have gotten more probes if he had targeted one of these two. Still gets a worker, forces a lot of lost mining time, saves one of the mines, saves the medevac, kills the Stalker. By all metrics, I would say that was a decent mine drop. Maybe not the best because, well, there's many mine drops that have straight up won games. Here's the adept situation I was talking about. 2 kills in 3 shots. Oh, and Stalker's moving forward in the natural as well. ByuN is not at all prepared for this. Oh my god, he's losing so many workers. ByuN was just not even remotely prepared for this. Oh, he kind of fell apart when the Adept got in. There is a Liberator on the other side of the map. Gets 4 kills, forces a little bit of lost mining time. Not even remotely comparable to the amount of damage ByuN just took. Hero's got a 3rd Nexus getting close to completing, like... Oh, man. Oh, a couple of big tank shots there on Hero Stalkers. But he only gets 1 actual kill. Yeah, this is, of course, from the Widow Mine drop in the natural earlier. I don't know how ByuN is supposed to win this game. I mean, he is up in army supply significantly, but surely Hero's going to pump out 3 more gates after this. And will have charge done in time for the push. In fact, he's going to have charge done well before Stim. Oh, a little bit of awkward movement there from Hero. Loses a stalker unnecessarily. A little bit painful. Oh, and not paying attention to the ambush Widowmine. Very cute little move from ByuN. The first one was a mistake from Hero. The second one was a heads-up play from ByuN. This is actually a little scary. I'm a little scared for Hero. Force Field's going to be very good at the top of the ramp. SCV pull will come through. Charge is now done. How many gates does Hero have? He's on 5. He's about to be on 6. Hero... Oh, this Liberator surviving for earlier is quite valuable. One of these medevacs does get targeted down. Sentries in the natural are going to be strong. No force field. Oh, wow. What are those force fields? Those were weird. We are going to see Stim finishing just now. Hero, this engagement, I don't understand what his objective is. This was kind of all over the place. The force fields were weird. There was no charge lots despite having charge. Oh, I mean, there's 7 Zealots, I guess. I guess they just melted super fast. Really well executed so far from ByuN. Hero, though, he's struggling. He's struggling in a way that we normally don't see him struggle, is what has me confused. Immortals, though, oh, they're going to get in range of these tanks. They're going to blast them down so quickly. Good job from Hero. Now this is the engagement he was looking for. All the tanks are gone. There's barely any Marines left over. And this will be too much for ByuN to stay in this game. Hero will even the series. Force the game number 5. Man, after that first setup, I thought this was going to go very differently. But ByuN still had a lot of work to do with the push. And yeah, he moved the tanks just a little bit too far forward. Hero pounced on them immediately with the Immortals. If those, like, 2 tanks that got sniped almost instantly were just farther back, yeah, he's fine. He's fine. Marine Lord has come online. I was talking about him earlier. All of a sudden. Yeah, I think if he... The thing is, moving the tanks forward, I think, is fine. I think moving them as far forward as he did is what cost him the game, probably. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is Hero. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom red. It is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. In the red. I don't know if he realized that Hero had those 3 Immortals. Like, he saw them, but I don't know if... Like, it was a chaotic fight. And he, I think, was looking at the left side of it. So if he wasn't looking at the right side, he might have thought it was just, like, 2 Immortals. And 2 Immortals is still going to clean up the tanks very quickly, don't get me wrong. But it's going to clean them up, like... Not like, 3 tanks is just blasting. Or, sorry, 3 Immortals is just blasting those tanks. Like, they disappear so fast. Even 2 Immortals, and he's still probably... That's still probably enough of an opening for Hero that he can clean that up. Time zones be damned. That's a good point. If the bunkers are done before he moves those tanks. Yeah. But yeah, also Immortals shooting at siege tanks when they're sieging up. Like, yeah, it just kills them so quick, and the tanks do absolutely nothing. Whoops, wrong chat. Just talking about the Amogus map. It is going to be a 1-Rax expand out of ByuN. And a Gate Nexus out of Hero. Both players playing a little bit more macroed. A little bit more macro-oriented. Oh, Sugoma. Amogus. Sugama. Oh, it's so goofy. He just... Oh, my God. He did this with no units. ByuN has gone 1-Rax expand. No units into a tech lab. Wow. His first unit is going to hit the field so late. Now, granted, like, the second unit he gets is going to be actually, well, if he starts a Marine right away, he might get 2 Marines out before the first Cyclone's out. Regardless, it's going to be a lot of power after this, and it's going to be good against macro play. Yeah, this will get out, the second Marine. Regardless, this is bold, to say the least. Out of ByuN. But in a different way, it's very safe because you get such a fast Cyclone. Still not in time to deny the hallucination, though. Oh, man, that's got to feel so bad as the Terran player. You're like, this was... Like, I literally cut a unit, my first unit, to get the tech lab out as quickly as possible, and I still can't deny your hallucination. There's somehow an extra insult to injury. The fact that the hallucination expires instead of being killed. We are going to be seeing a very quick charge play. Pardon me, I did not mute the mic, so I guess get owned. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, that was a big sneeze. Oh. Started up. Interference Matrix. You're going to be faking Cloak. Will, of course, be a Widowmine drop to start things off. Ah, it's going to be Hyperflight Rotors once again. I've said for a very long... I said a very long time ago that I thought Hyperflight Rotors might just be better than Cloak. And I had some murmurs of agreement. Oh. Okay, that ain't bad. That ain't bad for a Widowmine drop. Gets the Pro Pull forced, and it was a kind of a long one, too. Kills a Stalker, kills a Sentry. Only loses 1 mine. That is a very good mine drop. Even got the Scout on the 3rd base. Now, this is funny because this medevac is currently revealed. Oh. That's a hold position check. If the medevac were here, it would actually be invisible until that hallucination arrived, but then would have been revealed by the hallucination. Because this is a high ground pillar. But as it is, it's out of range, obviously, now. However, once again, it's this charge into Stargate. ByuN, though, seems to be going for a very Marine-heavy play. And if he does decide to stick with this, which he is absolutely going to be doing... Oh. Oh, my God. Please tell me he didn't misplace this. Can you... I don't think you can build... You can put the barracks there. I think ByuN just made a huge mistake. I was wrong entirely. I was completely wrong, and I'm happy about it. All right. Widow Mine drop. Oh, will get dealt with. Where are the Banshees? They're going to get brought back home. Okay, I'm very happy I'm wrong about that. Man, they really just occupy so much of each other's space. Look at this. They're literally inside of each other. Look, the starport's inside the factory. How did I never notice this before? I'm too Zerg-brained. The only explanation. Now, the Phoenixes, of course, are going to be very good against the Banshees on paper. But not if you lose them. And he did. And he didn't build another one. And the Banshees have remained hidden. ByuN going to be moving in with Stim, combat shields, +1 weapons, and concussive. But Hero is getting very close to having Storm. And as we know, Marine heavy bio pushes. While Storm, well, they're going to struggle. Hero could chrono that. He's not going to initially. ByuN going to kill off the shield battery and drain it. There is that Storm done. Widow Mine getting some decent connections. Storm's going to be good. ByuN, he'll get some decent trades. If he can get out of here with all of this army intact, this is not a bad situation for him. Especially with the first ghost starting up. And now the Banshees, keeping them in, kind of in reserve. Oh, man, this is great for ByuN, actually. This forces the army to come back home, buys him time to build more ghosts, and gets a ton of damage. These Stalkers without blink. The fact that the Phoenix died earlier, oh man, this is so bad for Hero. ByuN will lose these Banshees, but they have gotten an immense amount of value. So many probes dying there for Hero. He's still not that far behind in economy, despite that. And that's kind of the power of 4 Nexi. He's actually able to rebuild probes very quickly. My favorite bit of math about that is if you chrono all 4 Nexi, you can build 12 probes in 24 seconds, I believe. 26 seconds. I used to know the math before. That was a great EMP, by the way. Oh, forces the Archon Morph here. Will be able to get the Templar. It does drop its second Storm, but it wasn't able to be really that effective. Hero, it does not feel like he should be pushing here with the EMPs available. How did that EMP miss? I thought for sure that was going to hit. I think it hit the high ground, though. Storm is decent. That High Templar still has its energy. How did that EMP miss? I don't even understand. Oh, big snipe on a High Templar, even though it was out of juice. Hero is really good at morphing those High Templar into Archons last second. Now, there's obviously no partner to morph it with. But killing that High Templar is still a nice little move. Double Forge starts up for Hero at the 4th base, though. Scan comes in. The Stasis Ward was about to expire. Hero caught very far out of position, but ByuN won't be able to necessarily do anything with it. High Templar is not going to die to this one Marine. If it had stimmed, he might have. EMP does land on a couple of these units. High Templar land a big Storm on the ramp. ByuN does get a double EMP, but not the second one doesn't land before the first Storm of that High Templar goes off. And ByuN is he is out of medevac juice. That's what it feels like is the big difficulty for Terrans here, is that the medevacs just run out of juice. I do love the repair here. These medevacs are super low on HP. One of them was on literally 1 HP. Oh, there we go. Make sure to hold it back so that it will be able to get repaired. Phoenix watching for this army.
Kaboom, baby! Highlight for Icon.
Oh, Zealot run by. We actually haven't seen any Zealot run bys in this series really, except for game number 3? Was it game 3? What was Tokamak? If Tokamak was game 3, whatever Tokamak was. ByuN is going to be able to secure a 4th base, but Hero is about to complete his 5th. Looks like, yeah, he's taking his 6th. Hero's always had super clean macro. Ooh, Scan comes in. He did get some big EMPs, but a big storm landed as well. Medevacs boosting away. Nice little charge coming in from Hero. This one Marauder getting hit and saying, what he say, fuck me, fo. We do have the EMPs available. Oh, that's a nice EMP hitting 2 of the High Templar. There's a 3rd storm available, and there's more High Templar being kept in reserve. +2 weapons has completed now for ByuN. He is still holding an upgrade lead. Those Zealot run by will get 6 SCVs, occupying a lot of ByuN's bio and forcing a pretty big stim too. And he did keep some of the Zealots alive, but ByuN is looking very good in this game number 5. Oh, I like this knockdown of the rocks. Gonna make it a lot easier to defend against these Zealot run bys. Scan looking for an observer, but there's not even a Robo. Hero has been playing Robo-less in Seattle, lands another decent storm. Oh, ByuN walks right back through it. Zealots and Archons, High Templar galore. Does ByuN land an EMP? He got... No, he didn't. He didn't land him. Meanwhile, though, on the left side, taking a very good fight. ByuN now up 50 army supply and going to be able to run down these 2 High Templar, these 3 High Templar even. Hero does get EMP'd. 1 High Templar still has a storm available. Ooh, and Liberators on this middle base are a nightmare to deal with. Absolute nightmare to deal with. Hero is getting close to 2-2, but ByuN currently has a 2-2 versus 1-1 upgrade advantage, and that's a big deal. Double expand coming in from Hero, taking both corners at the same time, but ByuN is, well, he's going to be able to deny this base on the top right for sure. In fact, no cancel from Hero. Be losing out on the extra resources. ByuN landing his 5th command center, taking some extraordinarily cost-efficient trades here. Oh, Storm zoning out the army of ByuN. This is where the medevac energy upgrade would be amazing. That was a big storm in the army. It will be enough to force this army back with the warp in of Hero. Hero is barely holding on. He's on 92 probes. Magnificent mineral economy. But not an easy situation, to say the absolute least. Oh, nice little move with the Stalkers, because these medevacs have not had a chance to really heal up the bio, and they're out of juice anyways. Hero's able to pick off this entire drop with only, I think, 1 Stalker loss. Pretty good stuff. Liberator transition is coming in. We don't have any +2 air weapons for them just yet. Hasn't started that. This will be Hero giving up the space in the middle and going for the counterattack. ByuN, though, is able to sprint back home. Snipe on that 1 High Templar. No, the interrupt on the... comes from the damage. Will interrupt that snipe. Big EMPs, though. 1 hitting the main army, 1 hitting the High Templar. The Nexus did fall, and of course the command center was just lifted. Phoenix will... that Marine really wants to kill. Not able to get it. Nice save from Hero. That's actually a pretty good fight for Hero. Killing a lot of bio. ByuN moving forward on the top side of the map with a lot of... Marine Marauder Ghost. We still haven't seen a Robo yet. Hero is a madman. At the very least, we need like 6 more gateways if we're going to be playing pure gateway man. Imagine Cloak on the Ghost right now. There's no detection for Hero. He lost his observer his Oracle forever ago. We don't have advanced ballistics just yet. Do we have a fusion core? Yes, we do. Double Forge. Oh, I forgot he killed the Double Forge. Oh, and that's the problem with having it at the front line. Hero just now rebuilding it. ByuN's going to have 3-3 for a lifetime before Hero's 3-3 finishes. That's a really nice Storm on the top side. Storm doesn't care about your upgrades. EMP does land on the other High Templar. Stalkers and Zealous moving forward for the fight. ByuN will target down some of the Stalkers and boost away. ByuN. Oh, he's going to find the rebuilt forges too. ByuN is playing a great ultra mobile style. He is going to find every probe at this base. Hero not pulling them away. Just now, pulls one away, but it's too late. SCVs, meanwhile, pulling back on the other side. Recall into the Nexus that was in peril. That means he cannot go home. Hero just now getting up 2 more gateways. He's still got so much money in the bank, but not warping in constantly. I mean, if +2 ship weapons completes. Oh, Storm on the SCVs. Oh, that's a big loss for ByuN in terms of the SCVs, but massive EMPs on top of the High Templar. There's still a few behind this. Actually, quite a few. But most of them have been drained of energy. ByuN says, I feel like I can take the fight. I feel like I can win the game now. And he might very well be right. He is going to back away, though. His army was really overstimmed. Still only has 4 medevacs. Oh, man, not getting the fusion core upgrades. The... what's the name of the one? Advanced Ballistics and Caduceus Reactor just now starting them up. Both of them, in fact. Man, Caduceus Reactor only takes 50 seconds. That is so fast. That is such a fast upgrade. +3 ship weapons, not actually going to be that valuable since there's no Robo and therefore no Colossus. Oh, Sensor Tower. Snipes CSCV and he gets out. Cost him a Stalker. Yes, there's that blue blood on the map. Blue Bloods. Hero, by the way, is now retaking the top right corner base. I wonder if ByuN doesn't realize that there's a bottom left base. Okay, he does know. Ooh, fight in the middle. This is a lot of Zealots to handle, but there is a Planetary Fortress to fall back on both bases. ByuN needs to make something happen with one army while Hero is so far out of position in the top side. And, I mean, this is going to be potentially 2 dead bases for Hero. Finally, a Robo going down, but probes falling on this top center base. Stalkers alone are not going to be enough to hold this. That is a... yeah, just feedback being used. Ooh, blocking the flank. Somehow that probe survives. A lot of bio units getting abandoned here. Good flank from Hero. ByuN just cutting his losses and getting out. Oh, EMP. EMP on these High Templar. They're so clumped. Oh, that was 7 High Templar hit by the EMP. And Hero getting caught now behind the rock drop as well. That was not a Terran wet dream. That was a Terran tsunami dream. That was absolutely monstrous EMP. And now ByuN up 100 supply. Gonna take out the base on the top right. This game is all but over. Oh my god, that EMP. Hero, I mean, he's going to fight on. He's always been a hardcore fighter. He has always fought to the bitter end. And in many cases, it ends up being not the bitter end. It ends up being a triumphant end. But this is not one of those situations, I think. EMPs on these Archons going to be big. Melting them. Cost efficiency is downright absurd at this point. Oh. Even sniping down that one High Templar. GG is called. ByuN. What a magnificent showing there from Micro Jackson. Oh my god, that EMP was absolutely bananas.
Oh, that noise gate does cut me off a little bit. Interesting. Okay, that's good to know. Okay. Rerun over Monday Night Weekly happening. Turn off the fact that it's a rerun. He talks without moving his lips. Babba-da-boop, bap, bap. Biddly-up-up, bop-boop. Did Dave just teleport? Nyum. That's really good to know. Really good to know about the noise gate. Maybe we will change up our setup entirely then at the new place. Or maybe I just come back to the studio a lot more frequently. All right. The noise gate makes it sound like you speak from very far away. Yeah, it does. That is good to know. That is good to know. Honestly, I probably should have been checking that out already. Okay, we're gonna bring the YouTube. Do we want to bring the YouTube stream down for now? How many people do we have? We have 58 viewers. Yes. Okay, so on YouTube, we are going to switch things up. We're going to bring down the stream on YouTube for a little bit. And we'll come back. Oh, this is a question for Pi. KR versus EU. Is it higher seed or is it pick? I think it might be pick. Ooh, ByuN versus Fiant. Oh, that's sick. Okay, so ByuN will get the ping advantage here. Once again, we are just going to bring down the stream on YouTube for a moment. We're also going to update the title. So on YouTube, we will go offline for a moment, but there will be a new live stream on YouTube, so get ready. Oh, we don't need... All right, it's going to be torches. This is going to be a rematch. Okay, so bye-bye on YouTube and also hello on YouTube in a little bit.